Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live for the heavyweight extravaganza. Dillian Whyte, the old lion, Moses Itauma, the young lion, and we're in the place to be. Okay, so we have, you want to know how fast I am, Chris? Okay, you guys are dialoguing in the chat. Hum diggy diddy diggy hum diggy diggy eh. Okay, boom shakalaka. Them girls, them shake 'em, boom shakalak. What's up, fight fans? Chris Lee in the building. Counterpunch to you guys. Listen. We get to see if Dillian Whyte still has the body snatching aroma. Let's see if he can still do the business. Let's see if Moses Itauma is the real deal. We are very feel great. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Okay. All right. So we are here. We're 30 minutes early because it's better than being 30 minutes late, right? So, how are we doing today? We got Eunice Butterball, counterpunch. Mama Lou, counterpunch. Rod 1147, counterpunch. How much is the pay-per-view? I think it's like $50 over here. I don't know what you guys in Britain are paying, but it's probably a lot. It's more than enough. Okay. We're not there. Let's see. Oh, no. Don't tell me this. Hold on a second. There we go. Hold on a second. Boom. There we go. Okay. Babsy 627, counterpunch to you. Arizism, counterpunch. Big up. Big up. Okay, yeah, it's $49.99 actually. It is $49.99. It says pick your plan. 20. Look at this. Flexible pass versus annual saver. Yeah, flexible pass. Shit. Add to my plan. What is this? No. Boom. All right, we're in the building, people. It's one of those things like, oh yeah, we're gonna what? Update payment method. What the hell does that mean? Hold on. Boom. Go. Okay. Go. What the hell? Yeah, this is weird. All right. Okay. All right. Confirm. There you go. There we go. All right. We're in the building. All right. Hopefully, this $50 is well spent, guys. I even prescribed to the zone for this. Nice. Nice. I should be. Here we go. Dillian Whyte beats Moses. All right. All right. We got some Dillian Whyte fans. We got those resurrected fans in the building. Let's do it. Let's do it. Um, if you even dream of beating me, you better wake up and apologize. Damn. It's crazy. Moses the Toma. You know what? I figured it out about Moses, right? You know why people are looking at Moses and he doesn't have that starstruck appeal? Because he don't have that AJ bod. That's all it is. One thing that you've seen most, probably besides Muhammad Ali, but even Muhammad had his days of like ripness. You know what I mean? He got slim, then he kind of got thick, but then he got shredded because he kind of added the weight. But it's Moses. It's his physique. He ain't got that ripped ass, AJ bod. I mean, everybody was looking at AJ like he was just this killer, but it's the look and appeal. You know what I mean? That sells. That's what it is. That's what it is. Itauma problem is his trainer, Ben Davison. Well, I think Moses can actually fight, though. The thing about Ben's I don't think it's necessarily the trainer, it's the talent of the fighters. See, Tyson Fury could actually box. Moses Itauma could actually box. Those guys like that, they don't have to rely more on their trainers and versus their overall internal innate instinct to fight. So a lot of people think and say it's the trainer. Oh, the trainer. No, no, no. For those guys, they were a lot better because they just can fight. They know what to do on the fly. They know how to adapt from round after round. They don't have to get someone to tell them or preach to them or coach them. They're just good anyway. See, that's what you don't understand about fighters. Fighters are fighters. The trainer can only do so much, but at the same time, the trainer is there, and it may look better for a particular trainer to have a good fighter, and it's really not the trainer at all. Almost like Bomac. Bomac has had fighters that got their ass whooped. It ain't like he's just this savage trainer. It's he has savage talent. Okay, you got to meet halfway sometimes. Sometimes it's 30-70. Shit, sometimes it's 10-90 when it comes down to fighters and trainers. Sometimes that trainer can't get you a victory if you don't have the God-gifted ability. Okay, so if you don't have it, you just don't have it. The trainer can't do nothing for you. If the trainer can tell you, listen, you just move to the right side, he can't do nothing on that side. Do you hear me? He'll go from that to throw it downtown. They playing previous Moses fights. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I'm looking at it here. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, cool. You can have the best trainer, but if you suck at boxing, you're never going to win a belt. The real polarized. Counterpunch to you, sir. Absolutely. I do concur, sir. They're doing like a 24/7 or all access on Moses Itauma, how he sleeps and stuff like that is bad and all, which is cool, you have to pay homage to like Floyd, Money Mayweather for that, because 24/7 was an experimental thing until it was a real thing, right? They had to test the waters first before knowing if people actually cared about boxers' lives outside the ring. You know what I mean? Maybe there was a time where people didn't care. But then I think when you look up to an athlete, that's an athlete's life. So why wouldn't you want to hear about how they're doing and how they live and what do they do on their pastime in the meantime? You know what I mean? You want to know about that. Especially if you follow a trainer or a basketball player or whatever athlete, you're going to want to know how they wake up, what they do when they wake up, what do they eat, you know what I mean, what do they do. You want to hear all of that. You want to see that full access to an athlete's life, because believe it or not, people vicariously live their life through athletes. So the more you know about that athlete, the more you can live your life like an athlete. So if you find out, I'm gonna give you an example. About 10 years ago, about a little bit more than 10 years ago, but about 10 years ago, um, I was a personal trainer. Personal trainer, did stunts and all that. I delivered pizzas on the side. This is what I was doing. My life 10 years ago, I was living in Shreveport, Louisiana, and I had a regimen. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I would wake up and do 400 jumping jacks, 400 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, and 50 squats. That's what I did those 3 days. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I would go to the gym, then I would go to the dojo, because I would roll a bit, then we would spar and all this stuff. So I had a very active life. And the 400 sit-ups came from Floyd Mayweather. When I found out that Floyd Mayweather did 400 sit-ups, I'm like, I'm about that shit. Let's do it. You know what I mean? My core was probably the strongest in my town. Right? I can't say ever because that's just doing too much. But I had a core out of this world. You know what I mean? And I used to love to train. But, saying all that to say this, when I found out Floyd Mayweather did 400 sit ups, I did 400 sit ups. Therefore, right? So, yeah, you hear about something and it inspires you to do those things. So that's what it's about. Bad advice or bad game plan, and it's overlooked. It's overlooked as AJ versus Dubois. For a heavyweight, Itauma can move around the ring in the same speed as a middleweight. It's a good strategy to move around for any boxer. However, we notice less of this in the heavyweight decision. You meant division. Cool. I do that all the time. Anybody in here read before bed? Sometimes, man, most of the time, guilty pleasure, I'll be on my phone playing Call of Duty mobile. You know what I mean? Which I should read more. I'm reading like the Song of Achilles. I'm reading the Song of Achilles right now. Pretty good book. It's like a book about Achilles and Patroclus. You know what I mean? But it's pretty cool. It's one of those books that I wish I read when I was like 14. You know what I mean? But it's a cool book. But that's what I would like to do more, read more. It's better for your concentration and overall mental health if you read versus scrolling on your phone and all that stuff. So it is what it is. Everyone should read. Keep your brain on good health. Absolutely. I do agree. So Carl Froch is right now. He's talking to Nick Ball. That's a scrappy cat right there. Hey Kurt, love from Essex, United Kingdom. Dale Osho, P21. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Kind of punch to you. I was born there. What, Essex? Oh, Colchester. Okay. Man, I got to get to the UK, man. I've been saying that for a long time. I do have some bad news, though. Yeah. I have to find another distributor. I'm probably going to go to Teesprings because the place that made my shirts that I went to, because I had three different people. Okay. The first one was my child's mom, and she made my first generation shirts, which were cool, which were great. Well, she stopped doing them. So the second one was my ex, and my ex had a nice business until her husband, current husband at the time, I don't know if what because I haven't talked to her in years, but her current husband found out that she was talking to me and I was a dude, not because he didn't know anything about me. Well, once he got the memo and found out that, I was a guy, he destroyed her equipment and that was over for her. And then the third manufacturer, which was the person that made, the CP and all that stuff, he ran out of business, and I tried to keep it like, I tried to keep the business local, but it didn't happen that way, you know. So it is what it is. Is UK a lot like the US? Yeah, kind of. Similar fashion, music, drugs, etc. Just less guns and more knives. Yeah, man. I hear about the knife issue there because they don't have guns. I seen a really good movie the other day, a short film called I think it was The After. And man, it was a really good show. It really touched me, man, because it shows like, over here we have random shootings, right? The real pulverize. We got a new member in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. Um, And it just shows you that things happen everywhere. And it also, if anybody should know anything about crime, crime's going to be here. It's going to happen. You know, it's going to happen. You know, hey, GTSY, what is that? I watched a great movie last night called The Urge with Pierce Bronson. Now, I never seen that. Dello show. Kurt, can I say UK has the biggest boxing fan right now? Yeah, it's I think it's all about perspective, though. It definitely ain't the USA. It ain't over here because people ain't fighting. Boxers are bullshitting. I mean, just be real, man. People are, you know, I don't know what's going on in the US, man. The Mecca is the UK, but Saudi Arabia is trying to grab all the attention from the UK because it was all about the UK. It was all about Wembley, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, uh, uh, um, other venues in the UK, right? So, oh, good day to you. Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't know that. Thank you, man. Good day to you too. GTSY, counterpunch to you. It means good to see you. Oh, good to see you. Okay. Good day to you. Good to see you. Okay, all good. I'm like, what the hell is that? Mecca is gonna be the Mecca of boxing. Just kidding. Mm, I don't know. I just think it's sad when you have bombs like places like that. Like, dude, people go to worship and shit. You don't have time to worry about getting blown up. That's any deity based place. You don't want to go there and fuck with people's peace because it's people's peace. Peace, insurance, whatever. You don't want to, you don't want to go there and, you know, do shit like that. It's just crazy. What's your prediction, Kurt? Dillian, look, I'm getting like I'm getting like Derek Chisora. I want Dillian to win, but there is a reason why they picked Dillian Whyte to fight. They knew he wasn't that active. They knew he's been out of the ring for a while. They know he's not the same Whyte, and he can't be the same Whyte, or they figure he can't be the same Whyte. So that being said, it's like, I know why they picked him now. They wouldn't have picked Whyte if he just knocked someone spark out. They wouldn't have picked him. They would have went with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. I look at it like, okay, you pick fighters at certain times of vulnerability, and I think that's why they picked Dillian Whyte right now. So the question would be, are they right or not? And I know it kind of danced around the question, but I want Whyte to win. I want him to win. See, boxing is untamable. Like true raw boxing as a sport is untamable. See, you can't predict or control boxing like people think you can. The only way you can control it is corruption. You make sure somebody does something. You guys seen Pulp Fiction? Marcellus Wallace, Butch the boxer, Bruce Willis, same shit. At round 5, your ass goes down. Say it. Yeah. Educated prick, according to Frank Warren. Mm-hmm. Educated pick. Educated prick. Yeah. They love boxing in Muslim world. Best boxing ever is Muslim. I get down with fights in Muslim world, but Turkey brings in foul entertainers too. Uh, well, I never really even thought of it like that. I never even thought the Muslim. You know what I mean? I never thought of it like that because I know you're talking about Muhammad Ali because to keep it a buck. If you want to talk about Pops was a Muslim devoted to the Nation of Islam, but he passed away and he ascended, right, as a Sunni Muslim. Those are two different things. A traditional Muslim is a Sunni Muslim, where a lot of people see them to be like the elders, but it's a traditional Muslim is a Sunni Muslim, not the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam is a group from the Americas that was founded. I think it was Elijah Muhammad, or I forget his name. He's supposed to be a prophet or whatnot. Come to find out, this cat had babies everywhere. You know what I mean? And that's why Malcolm X was destroyed, was killed, because he found out that the guy that he followed was doing some foul shit, and then he, protested against him. He called him out on it, and they later on killed him. They killed him doing a sermon. So I mean, if you really want to look about the Nation of Islam and the history of Muslims and stuff like that and people's journey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to see. You know, I would advise anybody that's interested or curious, should I say, about Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali and stuff like that, because all of those guys were friends. They were friends at the time. So nobody wanted to, the honorable Elijah Muhammad, and those cats, man, they did their own thing. Malcolm X was he was about that life, though. A lot of people did what they did. No judgment. Muslims, brothers, are fighters. Ali, I wouldn't say died a Sunni Muslim, but more what the hell is a Mutazilite? What is that? What is a Mutazilite? Yeah, you're like, I'm learning something now, because I didn't know what that is or was or whatnot. What about Philip Hergovic versus Big D? I don't know. I think it's going to be a pretty good fight. That's going to be a good fight. You know what we're going to find out? We're going to find out how good Philip Hergovic's chin is. Kurt, what's the purse? I don't know what the purse is, because we don't know. We don't know what the purse is. For Dillian, I don't even know what Moses is making, But if Turkey is involved, they're getting paid something that they've probably, Dillian ain't stupid, bro. Dillian ain't going to fight for peanuts. He might not want to reveal what that is, but he's getting paid, man. He's getting bank, I heard Whyte is 2 million. No. It's not 2 million. It's more than that. I know it's more than that. Big D can knock out a horse. Yeah. I've always been scared of horses, man. Kurt, have you been to Nigeria? I have not been to Nigeria, man. I haven't been to the continent of Africa ever. Um, I was actually planning to go to Africa, and it's a crazy story, man. I was getting shots and everything to go to Mali about 16 years ago, and it's crazy. I'm writing a book right now, so I took a pause on that book, but I actually have to keep, I have to push forward, because the book is good, man. The book is good. It was like a part of my life where everything just changed for the better. Looking forward to the fight. I feel you, Kurt. A horse defeated Superman. Salute, Kurt. Revelation TV 3881. Do you know Moses Itauma and David Adelaide dads are both Nigerian? No, I didn't. No, I didn't know that at all. I know Moses Itauma, I know he's a multi-ethnical, multi-facial cat, though. Just looking at him, you can tell, like, okay, somebody is something and somebody is something else, right? Both of their parents didn't look alike. you know. Kurt, Moses Itauma versus Philip Hergovic would be interesting. Yeah, yeah. It's a good achievement to write a book, Kurt. I already have a book available on Amazon. Nice. You need to drop the link in my inbox on Instagram. You know, Instagram is just took over Facebook. People go to Facebook like of yesteryear. You know what I mean? That's old school. Facebook is old school, right? Counterpunch, how do you think this fight is going to go and who do you think will win? Kathy, W3000. I hope we have a banger. I hope it's a banger of a fight. I hope it's a banger of a fight. I hope that these guys give it all they got. Look at Andy Lee. Andy Lee looking like an old trainer over here. It's crazy, man. Like 15 years ago, this cat, Andy Lee, was a man. That right hook will knock out a horse. You don't want to get you like with Andy Lee's right hook. A lot of people don't know. It's very, very underrated. Andy Lee has one of the best right hooks, bro, in the business. You know, when he was fighting, when he was around, dude was a beast. If he caught you with that right hook, that meant your ass. You know, Big D to knock an elephant because Philip Hergovic has the chin of an elephant. That dude, bro. Oh, look at that left hook. You know, you know what I think happened to AJ? I just seen AJ take a left hook from Dillian, and it was a counter left hook. Bah! He slapped down Lucas Brown. That was a good night. That was a good fight. Ooh. And the thing is, man, I think AJ, you know what happened to AJ? AJ took too many punches. And what people didn't realize is, yeah, that second Povetkin fight wasn't shit. You know what I mean? Look, Povetkin was a dead man walking, bro. But anyhow, I looked at AJ and you view AJ's fights. You had the Dillian Whyte fight. He took some damage. You know, war. Vladimir Klitschko, war. Uh, Alexander Povetkin, war. Andy Ruiz, fall. You know what I mean? I think AJ had a limit on how many times. You know what? That actually goes for everybody. Look at Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, well, you know, everybody was trying to scientifically figure out how in the hell is Joe Joyce able to take these shots? How was he able to take all them punches and he absorbs these shots almost and then ditches them back out? He was almost like Bishop. You guys remember Bishop, the Marvel character from X Force? You know, the mutant from the future, Bishop. You know, his ability, he could take whatever you have and then give it back to you. Yeah. Which I don't know, understand why he's not one of the most powerful mutants, but he was able to take a lot and then give it back to you. Kurt, the man, good to see you, bro. It's fight night. Yes, it is fight night. Absolutely. Yeah, but Povetkin busted AJ up. A lot of people didn't see it like that. It's like, dude, bro, Povetkin was throwing them uppercuts. Boop, boop. And he was landing those left hooks, bro. Kurt, we need you and Saudi commentating in the future. Absolutely. Bear shit Elohim. Hold on just a second, guys. Give me one moment. Okay, I am back, peeps. Fair enough. Povetkin broke AJ's nose. That nose always been fragile since. Well, I don't really know about his nose. I'm talking about his chin. I mean, your nose is a pressure point. So, in case you guys don't know, Carlos Takam, who broke AJ's nose. Well, if Carlos broke it, I think it is. Um, that's right, Kurt. You need a commentary deal with Saudis. I will drop a word for you. Revelation TV, man, that would be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. You know, Kurt, Andy Ruiz versus Alexander Povetkin. That would be a good fight because those guys come to fight based on their styles. They don't. Their specialty is not moving. Their specialty is throwing bombs. So you got Alexander Povetkin. I mean, a prime one, though. You know what I mean? Let's be fair. A prime Povetkin when Povetkin was Povetkin, and then Andy Ruiz. I guess because see, you got the fat Ruiz, which was probably the best Ruiz, but the best Ruiz, you know, don't mean he was the best fighter for himself. However, Ruiz, that's a good fight, man. I like it. Welcome back, Kurt. You skipped my message prior. Body snatcher to win. Counter punch to you, Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. I do apologize, before he won the belt. Fat Ruiz was best. Fat Ruiz was Fat Ruiz. I mean, Ruiz, I get it. I think Ruiz Andy doesn't take the initiative. If he can't drop you with his explosiveness, then he ain't going to do anything extra. We learned that in the second AJ fight. AJ boxed him and then he allowed AJ to box him and move instead of cutting off the ring, do what he needed to do what he needed to do to get the fight done, to win the fight. He didn't do any of that. What he did was Andy's just there. He's just there. His feet are slow, but it's not the fact that his feet are necessarily slow. His hands are just so fast. Ruiz still probably has the fastest hands in the division. No. I think Usyk is faster than Ruiz. It's just Ruiz looks faster than his feet. Because you got somebody with slow feet and he's fat and his hands are fast. It's really deceptive. You know what I'm saying? It's deceptive. It makes you think like, oh, okay, this is what it is. This guy, he moves slow, but his hands are fast. So you got to be careful. It's sneaky. It's sneaky. Mate, if you watch the first AJ fight, when he gets dropped, his eyes are locked on Joshua with venom. Yeah, he was looking up at him. He's just like, dude, what the hell? But I think it was more of surprise too, because you understand that's an underrated fact. What people don't understand about AJ and Andy Ruiz. Andy, he got knocked down the first in his career. That was the first time he was ever dropped. A lot of people don't see that. A lot of people just look at oh shit, look what he did to AJ. But AJ dropped this boy and he ain't never been down before. And so he was in uncharted waters. So when you heard Andy say, please, God, I pray to God that I would get up, please give me the power. Yeah, he was serious about that shit. He was serious, man, because if you've never been dropped, so you thought, well, there is nothing that no one done to me. And I think what was he, 32? He had 32 professional fights. And in 32 professional fights, he has never been down. And then you get to this big stage, you get this opportunity of a lifetime. And you go in there against a guy that's 6'6", 253 pounds, or 250 or 49, whatever he was. And you get dropped by a guy like that, and then you know what the truth is. Now you found out what everybody else has found out, because you had two guys that Andy never been down, And then Joshua's never been defeated until that night. So yeah, Andy got dropped and he was like, okay, what the hell was that? I'm on the floor and I got knocked to the floor. Now imagine if he would have took that right uppercut. He just took the left hook. He got grazed with the right uppercut. Then he followed with the left hook, right? So the left hook was like, shit. So yeah, Andy was really humble and he was a guy that, you know, I already knew what it was. It was prejudice though. Andy was cool. Was nothing wrong with Andy. It wasn't his personality at the time. It was his body shape. Yeah, it was body shape. The dude was like Izzo. Izzu. Was it Izzo? Lizzie? Izzy? Whatever her name is. But yeah, he was just fat. If he wasn't, bro, if he was a chiseled up Mexican, everybody would have got behind him. If he was like an attractive guy, you know, I'm not calling Andy ugly. He was just fat. If he wasn't fat and he was like a ideal version of a heavyweight, yeah, people would have rallied behind him. But they didn't. Everybody talked about his weight. That's why it looks so bad. You got this fat Mexican that beat up a tall, big, colossus looking black dude from Britain that had all the endorsements. He was the golden Olympian. He was this and that, the best of the best and all that shit, right? Yeah. I think you pronounce it butterbean. Like my brother used to say, bada bean. Bear shit Elohim 9471. Kurt, honestly, I thought Ruiz beat Parker. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Parker boxed and moved. He boxed and moved. He's a good boxer. He was a better boxer than Andy. And Andy didn't fight his fight enough to appease the judges on top of being in that territory. That was in his backyard when he fought that cat. Ruiz ain't even got found out. He just got fat and happy. Well, more fat. Yeah. And that was bad. And, you know, Andy was the dude that was all about, when he won, he was the happiest dude. And I think his intentions were well. I just think when he got that check and all them damn zeros, you know how that shit is, man. When you get a check for that amount of money, you've paid everybody off. Then you have a chunk of money. That chunk of money was probably $3 million. I mean, after he paid everybody, because he had to pay this corner and he had to pay the taxes. He had to pay his the sanctioning fees because this is a unification. He had to pay the WBO, the WBA, and the IBF, right? So after he paid all of those sanctioning bodies and he got that money, and then people were sending him places. And you keep in mind, he wasn't paying for that shit. People were sending him, you know what I mean? That was like, you know, complimentary, right? So people were, you know, he went to Mexico. He made the president of Mexico. Because, you know, Andy's like, you know, Andy could get ice called on his ass because he's like, he has, I think he has dual citizenship, like in Mexico and then in the States. So he's a guy that, you know, straddles the fence, so to say. So, you know. So, yeah. Welcome back, Kurt. You skipped my message prior. Body snatcher to win. Okay, gotcha. All in 6 months. Yeah, dude. That dude, Andy, man, he got to eating. It's like, God, he loves you some of the heavyweight champ. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Down goes Sinat. Oh, yeah, he's done, bro. He's done. Oh, he's talking about he was hit behind the head. Yeah, he ain't getting up. It's over. Damn. Round 1. Fight. KO. Yeah. The native from Saudi Arabia, man. He you know, knocked somebody out. That's bad, man. That's bad. Kurt, Ika Barabucci is fighting next week in Lagos. If I listen, if I can get that fight, hopefully, you know what I mean, it's on YouTube or something. We can watch it, you know, hopefully. Kurt, didn't the Mexican build a statue for Ruiz? I know Wilder can always brag. I don't know. Nah. because you would have seen Andy with that statue. I don't think so. I know you got two statues. You have a statue of Wilder, and you have a statue of Tyson Fury knocking down Wilder. So, baby snatcher all day. That's cool, man. Just kidding. Andy do need a statue. I mean, that would be boss. I mean, they should put it in Mexico. Really, it should be in Mexico. Viva la raza, way! Viva la raza, way! It should be in Mexico. It should be in Mexico City, the biggest fucking city in the world, bro. If you guys ever been to Mexico City, man, that's crazy. This dude did a backflip off the ropes. Mighty. Great. Scott McQuillan. What's up, fight fans? Counterpunch to you, Scott. Damn, he knocked this boy out quick. He didn't play no reindeer games. Shout out to Virgin in the building. Kurt, are you aware Ike got deported to Nigeria by ICE because of no papers? Nah, I'm not. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think he did, but that was a while back. That was a while back. Kurt, are you? Yeah, that was a while back. Good on Andy's statue, so big it blocks the sun, causing an impact winner. Yeah. A laquelle. That boy knocked him out. Damn. For so long, I thought that Mexico was in Central America, only to find out it's North America. Yeah. Actually, it is, buddy. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I am back. I'm expecting Itauma to win Jermaine Washington 10-3. What outcome you guys expect? Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. What we got. Where we at? My day just got better because we all hanging with the best announcer ever. Battle Tiger Network. Man, appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. The youngest heavyweight champions: Mike Tyson, Floyd Patterson, Cassius Clay, Herbie Hyde, and Joe Louis. Wow. So yeah, he should be one of those guys because you got Cassius Clay 22 years 1 month, Herbie Hyde 22 years 6 months, Joe Louis 23 years 1 month, Mike Tyson 20 years and 4 months, Floyd Patterson 21 years and 10 months. Hmm. Yeah. Kurt, why are they Spencer? Why are they Spencer Hunter turned down a fight with Hergovic? Yeah, let's go over that for a second. That's crazy. Ford prelims. Well, here we go. Here we go, guys. All right, we have the fight that I've been waiting for. We got Raymond Ford in the building. Could see him bottling it in four. On the other hand, I just don't know. Well, who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? I came in on the conversation. That was crazy. I need Ford to lay out Nova. Look like somebody got a bet. I hope to God that Ford has a mascot. Nah, he does look like a mascot, don't he? I never really understood people dyeing their beard. I just never understood that. I'm saying White better not pull a Brook when he fought Crawford and laid down, not taking nothing from Crawford, but that wasn't Brook. He came for a check and a quick night. Nah. He got caught in that eye, bro. And I don't know if that's the case because Brook was actually giving Terrence Crawford the business because you had two counterpunchers. You had Brook, then you had Crawford, you know? And yeah, they were doing their thing. They were definitely doing their thing. White will win only if he takes Moses into deep waters. Mm. The business then he got tired in 3 rounds. Nah, he didn't get tired. He just got caught. He wasn't tired, bro. When have you seen Brook not to be in shape? Ford has Tyson in towel energy. Huh, okay. Are we sure we don't want to watch the golf? 6 suit though. Hmm. He looks cold. What's the temperature in Saudi Arabia right now? How cold is it? What's the temperature in Saudi Arabia?
It's 101 degrees in Riyadh right now.
Damn. Mm, hot. But you know, it's that dry heat. It's that Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico heat. No, I don't mean temp cold. Ah. All right. We won't use Brooke as an example. I hope Dillian doesn't lay down like a million other guys in his current position have done. No, I don't think so. Santo Domingo Abraham Nova in the building. Dominican Republic. They probably the AC. Can you pump up UT the volume a bit? Can you pump up the volume? Can you guys hear me all right? How is my sound? Testing. 1, 2, 3. All good. Great. Perfect. Nice. Loud and clear. Great. That's good. I think you need to put whatever device you're on, just like hit the volume up or something because everybody is hearing it. I hear you fine, clear, perfect, great. Sound is good. Okay. Kurt, so what can we do to promote you to get Saudi? What are the steps? I have no idea. A show big, something like that. I mean, that's the case. You know what? Let me hook up my Ethernet. Hold on a second. There we go. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round one. Chess match. Ford comes in with a 1-2. Oh, good right hook. Good right hook by Ford. Nice. Good jab by Ford. We need Effie Ajagba versus Triple D will be crackers. That would be a good fight. That'd be a very good fight. I mean, because that puts Triple D somewhere where I think he needs and more comfortable. He's still somewhere up there. Because you got Effie Ajagba, Mark McCauley, Joseph Parker, I get Caballero. Of course, you got the King Usyk. So you have a lot of these fights, man, that could be made, and I think it's all about uh, who wants it, who's willing to take the risk. Because I think what we get into a situation where everyone is the same. You know, Here in England, we got 1 minute left on round one. You're about half a minute behind my stream, Kurt. Yeah. Well, no, it's 20. Well, that's 27. Damn. It's 16 seconds now from when I read. So Triple G is now a trainer, Kurt. Yeah, I seen him. He looks like a trainer. He looks more and more like old boy from Mad Magazine now. Oh, that right hand, bro. I don't know if that hurt him. No, I think he kind of tried to avoid it because it was like an after the bell punch. Kurt, I heard Triple D is finally split with his coach, John Charles, so bad. No, so sad. I don't know. I mean, unless that's new news. I know he left Farrell, Kieran Farrell. I'm not sure about Don Charles, but if he is, yeah, that'd be definitely something that's unfortunate. Counterpunch Boxing News thinks Nick Ford deserves a rematch with Nick Ball. I mean, it would be a good fight. I think it was a good fight when they fought, so why not? Look at you, man. What the F are you on, Sam? You know what? Somebody's going down in this because the way they're swinging, bro. They're both explosive. They're fresh. They got something to prove. Everyone in my family now know your voice when I listen to your video. Nice. They're fighting like Mexicans. Mm. Ford going to stop Nova. I don't know, man. I mean, Nova's pretty game right now. So we'll see how his chin holds up when he gets cracked with a good shot. He lands a good right hand himself, Nova does. So we'll see. Ford is great, but Nova is putting the pressure on well. Yeah. Good right hand from Nova. And he's pushing through the guard. That's how you do it, man. Just because someone has their guard up, don't mean you can't throw the punch. Throw that sucker, man. Let it go. A lot of that's a facade. That's a lot of people just, they're not strong enough. You check people's guard to see how durable their guard is, as well as their chin. So that's something that a lot of people don't talk about. A lot of times you have your hands up, but your hands can be loose. And because they're loose, don't mean they're capable of defending, of defense. So, bro, you know, throw those punches, throw those George Foremans. George Foreman, Ernie Shavers, Marvin Hagler, those guys punch through your guard. They ain't worrying about it. They ain't giving a shit about your guard. They act like it's not there. Just throw those shots, especially if you got tough hands. A lot of pillow pushed fighters. Yeah, they ain't really worried about that type of stuff. Heavyweight is kind of a quiet now. No. Look, that's why we're here. This is a heavyweight card. Dillian Whyte versus Moses Itauma. Old Lion is trying to say, I'm too legit to quit, versus the new Lion is saying, I'm with it. Let's get it. Bars. Ford is effing him up. 2 or 3 more rounds. Ford got this. Okay, Nikki. Let's see if that prediction is accurate. Good right hand from Nova. Oh, good straight left. Ooh, that rocked Nova, bro. Ooh, that was a shot, bro. He landed that shot. Nova's. Oh, look. Nova looks like he's good right hand. Oh, another right hand, or should I say left? Because I'm sorry, Ford's a southpaw. These are left hands. Good right hook. Brooke had big ghost. Was that? Brooke had been ghost. Was that? Wait a minute, something on my screen. I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. Big. I'm like, what the hell? Big. Ben big. I'm surprised Moses is taller than Whyte. At the weight in, that's an advantage. Kid can be, but not by much. You know what I mean? It's not like it's Andy Ruiz versus Joshua here. Nova is squaring his body up against him. It's crazy, man. Eddie and Frank has been side by side for a very long time now. If you notice, they're always right there. It's good to see the collaboration, though. I mean, I think we'll see better fights, even if Turkey decides to, vamos, right? We can see pretty good fights with those two. Kurt, it would be a great Queensberry Promotions and Matchroom just join forces and team up. I think they've already done that, honestly. I think they've already done it. Frankly, I still rather have seen Crawford versus Lara. That's a good fight. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Touch Gloves is back on the scene. Counterpunch to you. Appreciate the member love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Nova has woken up. Yeah, that punch probably woke his ass up, man. He just ate. Split round. Yes, it was okay. It was pretty even. You know, it wasn't a lot to call in that round, to be fair. Marciano beat Joe Lewis. Let's see how consistent everyone is. Did Lewis have a foot out the door? Of course he did, bro. He came back to the sport. He had retired, and he had to come back to the sport because the government robbed him. Yeah, they screwed him over real bad. They taxed him as though he was a prize fighter. So the money that he made as a prize fighter, but he was in the military, they taxed him as though he was a prize fighter. So they made him pay money that he didn't make, which was fucking stupid. You know what I mean? It just shows you this, like, bro, taxes, bro, is a scam. It always is, and it always will be. It's a scam. And that, and politicians know it's a scam. That's why I don't give a fuck about taxes. It's something, that's actually has to be done, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They screwed him over. They took his kids' trust fund. He had like trust funds for like his two kids from his wife. Because I mean, Joe Lewis had a lot of kids, bro. He had kids from like Japanese women, and that dude got it in, bro. He was not playing, around. Those cats, had money. This dude left his wife one time, right? Joe Lewis left his wife and stayed gone for 2 weeks. And when he came back, he had a diamond ring. She was like, dude, where the hell have you been? He went to get some milk. I'm like, dude, crazy life, man. Crazy life. Oh, snap. That ref warned Ford for reaching. You know how many people do that, man? Measuring your opponent. Brooke was doing coke and getting stabbed. Oh, that's crazy. Good body shot from Nova. Oh, good right hook to the body. Even Ray Charles cheated on his wife. Yeah, Ray, man. And that dude was blind. He couldn't see shit. He would feel their wrist. If he got too big, he was like, I'm like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey, you don't have to see it to get it. That's oh man. I'll be good to you. That's crazy. He did probably. Nah, he knew. He'd probably walk past a fish store and be like, good evening, ladies. High value men deserve more than one woman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You'll get yourself in trouble. Nah. Dude, I'm across the fence with it. I think when you're dealing like high value men, I think, well, if that's the case, high value men should be married. You know what I mean? Like that's what people don't understand. Like they talk about this high value shit, high value this, high value that. That means a person that makes a lot of money. Money doesn't really give you class though, or morals, or values. You know what I'm saying? So to make money gives you automatic value is bullshit. You know what I mean? So if you are a person that makes 150, 200, 300,000 and up, You can afford to sleep around and do this and do that. But understand, doing that comes with a risk if you have a wife and children. Because wives, women, they get curious as hell and they have intuition. So the minute they find out, you know what, he's taking too many trips to Genosha, he's taking too many trips to DR. Why is he going to Colombia so much? What the hell's over there in uh uh Canada? Who's in Canada? You know, they'll start looking into it. And I mean, if they really care, you know, so some women are don't, but some do. You know, yes, the king is in the building. Sakazuki in Zuking Sakazuki no good or not good. Okay. I hate words all bunched together. Then you got to separate them, you know. My dyslexic ass. What? Yeah, man. Would love to see I get Caballero versus Fabio Wardley. That'll be good. And then you know what? And it won't mean shit. See, even if he beats Fabio, see Fabio, Joseph Parker, Caballero, all of those guys, all of them from the WBA, the IBF, the WBC, all of those guys are high in their own sanctioning bodies, so it will be a risk fighting each other because they're all in the same level, but on a different sanctioning body. So they're all looking across each other like this. It's almost like you have lines and they're all first up and they're looking at each other like, no, I'm in line for this particular thing, not in line to fight or cross the lines, cross the streams. That's fake. My mother always said money does not make a person. If you have class, money can't buy you money. It can't. You know, you ever seen the Beverly Hillbillies? Them motherfuckers were still hillbillies. They were still hillbillies, bro. This is crazy, man. I mean, this is round 5. I haven't seen nobody go down. It's pretty game fight too, you know. Doing coke in a hotel and getting stabbed, but didn't have a foot out. Did that recently happen to Brooke, or was this? Wait a minute. Yeah, that was a while back though, wasn't it? I think I remember hearing that. About Kel. I think Kel was he was on that powder. Lots of hypocrisy amongst fans. Anyone that says money means nothing just means they never had it. Well, no, it's either they never had it or they got too much of it. You fail to realize that, my boy, because a lot of people, you hear a lot of rich people, money doesn't mean anything. Yeah, if you're rich, prick. If you're rich, money doesn't mean anything because you got it. I mean, it's not an issue for you. It's not a factor really to you. It's just something that you had that you're accustomed to. It doesn't make you happy, you know what I'm saying? But, that's a lot of rich people. You see how many rich people are walking around this bitch mad? You know? Eddie and Frank look like they are forced to sit next to each other. Probably today they are. I mean, somebody got to represent Dillian Whyte, and I think he's a good speaker. I don't even know if he's mad. He's promoting Dillian. Well, that's a good body shot, though. Ford should go to the body more. Broke people are in jail the most. People bring their culture into the rich lifestyle. Yeah, they do. That doesn't make you. Now money reveals people. People do exactly what they would have been doing if they had it. They do exactly what they wanted to probably always do. So if you see an asshole, somebody gets money and then they turn into a prick, yeah, that's it. Pretty much it. They were a prick anyway. They just, you couldn't afford to show show your personality when you didn't have money. And then when you have money, you were able and at liberty to do so. You know, when you have something to lose, you hang with people that have something to lose. The most arrogant people are broke people. Money allows the real you to come out. Alcohol and money are the two biggest inhabitants. I agree. I agree. I've got two kids and I'm rich already. Nice. That's the spirit. Wish everybody thought like that, but they don't. But how old was Lewis when they fought? I think Lewis was like 38, 39, something like that. But you gotta remember something about Joe Lewis, man, and about that time frame. With the amount of fights Joe Lewis had, he already had a career, man. Look, okay. Do you guys know that boxers fought a lot more back then? So that means they aged a lot more. They put more on their body. They trained more. They did more. They fought more. They got worn down more too. That's just been a adopted thing for heavyweights or boxers overall, especially that make any kind of money. They fight twice a year. That's it. All the other times they're sitting, chilling, gaining weight, eating, spending time with fam. They fight twice a year, man. That's it. So I mean, back then they shit 8, 10 times a year. That's a lot. You're fighting damn near every other month or every month. Sometimes people fought 2 or 3 times a month. You know? Yeah, he's starting to fade. He's getting tired. Look how he's leaning his head. He's tired. Yeah, he is tired. But he didn't come to lay down. I mean, he would have done that already. You would think, right? Jamaicans have pretty good outlooks. Hmm. Lewis was 37 and Marciano was 28. Okay. So I was off a year or two. Was he? Could have sworn he was 39. Huh. Not to mention they fought more rounds. Yep, that too. The real pulverized counterpunch to you. A lot more corruption in boxing back then, too, though. Yeah, but bro, if you got knocked out, you got knocked out a lot of times. Brooke went on to have 3 major victories after getting stabbed. Oh, that was a 14. Okay. He knocked Khan's ass out, though, didn't he? Ooh, Ford releasing the thunder. Ooh, good right hook from Ford. He's turning him. He's turning him. I don't know why Nova should punch. He's talking shit, so just throw punches. Nova's trying to make it a dog fight. Look at him. Kurt, how many fights before the main? I have no idea. I know that I think Philip Hergovic and Adelaide's next. Right? So this is the second fight of the card. I think out of 6. What Nova needs is Mark Breland spiking his water with go juice. Kurt, I used to think boxers made money when they entered the Hall of Fame, but they don't get a dime. Wow, just opportunity. Man, it's just a bunch of, it's just some shit they go and yeah, boxing is tough, bro. Boxing is a tough sport. So the more money you make, the better off you are. That's why like you gotta think about like guys like Floyd Mayweather. You know, he said I would rather want fortune over fame, and he was right. Because like Mike Tyson said, those belts don't mean shit. He says they're garbage. He beat Franklin Sean Porter after being stabbed, for crying out loud. There's 5 more fights before the main. Damn, before before the main. When is Dillian the bum Whyte fight? Damn. Yeah, Nova's starting to fade. You can tell his punches are not the same. He's fatigued. You can tell a fatigue punch when someone throws it. You can tell. You know what I mean? He's just like he's pushing those punches through. Nowadays, when a fighter has 3 fights in a year, it's considered a lot. Mike Tyson in his first year fought 15 times before they even fought. Before that, they even fought. Good. Yeah. Yeah, no snap on his punches. Exactly. Kurt, how are you doing today, brother? And who wins? Prime Lewis versus Prime Vladimir. Lewis. Because Lewis will attack Vlad, and Vlad has to maintain distance. If he doesn't have distance, he's not, you know, you know what I mean? But then Vlad, though, if he can control the distance from Lewis, he can be quite dangerous. He could probably knock Lewis's ass out because those are big dudes. And the crazy thing is, here's the irony, right? The irony is the only time you've seen they were actually in the ring together, but it was for a movie, Ocean's 11. You can't be a bum if you step into the ring, especially a knockout dangerous fighter like Itauma. True, those belts are ridiculous. And plus, after they break their ass, they have to pay for the belts. To what a crooked way to do things. He said, "Don't worry, Kurt, I'm still here." Damn, you trying to give him an elbow. Damn, Nova. 4 more fights before the main. Great, that's a lot better. I'm like, 5. Damn. He beat Porter after getting stabbed, and Crawford got shot in the head at a young age, too. I don't think you understand pro boxers that well. Yeah, they live hardcore lives. When they leave that gym, the gym is like a sanctuary for them to get the aggression out, to get the temptation out. They fight a lot. They're fighting inner demons. They're fighting with, you know what I mean? And they're hitting that bag, bro. You don't know what's going through a guy's head hitting that damn bag. You just luckily it's the bag instead of somebody else, right? So yeah. But fair enough. That was a peak Brook. Okay, fellas. Let's see. It was a peak Brook that Crawford beat. You're right, Sam. Hmm. Bill Keaveney in the building. Let's go, champ. 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 Ooh. Good counter from Ford. This shit's gonna go 10 rounds, bro. It's crazy. I'm thinking this is gonna be the way they started off, bro. It would look like it's gonna be firepower. Somebody was gonna get caught, somebody was gonna get dropped. I mean, fights like this does build character, though. I mean, for the fighter, I mean, you're able, you can prove that you're able to go 10 rounds. Though this really tests your conditioning right here. These type of fights test your conditioning. You know, all good, brother. How are you? Nova's on auto. Yeah, it looks like it. He's just there. You know, he's just there, man. The old buck won't give up. I don't know what they're telling him, but Oh, good right and a left from Nova. I mean, the punches though, you can tell he's swinging the shots. He's winging those shots. I think Abraham Nova is going to get counter punch. Whyte will put up a good performance. Kurt, who was your GOAT? Joe Louis. That's easy. Joe Louis. Greatest of all time, Joe Louis. Joe Louis, and then in my time, because I wasn't around then, right? Roy Jones Jr. Just nobody. It was a window of time where nobody was beating Roy. I don't give a fuck who you are. Not even a heavyweight could beat him. They had to like still, they couldn't. He couldn't. Like he was too good to be undefeated. Like they had to like rob him. It was some bullshit. I bet Canelo versus Crawford is a draw. What do you bet? I keep hearing that now. I keep hearing this draw shit, and I don't know. I hope not, because if it's a draw, that means Crawford beat Canelo and they don't want to give it to Crawford, so they'll give it him a draw, just like that's like Canelo and Triple G. You see what I'm saying? I think that's what that'll make more sense. That sounds pretty accurate. Roy Juice Roy Juice Jr. That's crazy. I never heard that before. That's disrespectful. The draw started with me. I've been saying it 5 weeks. Okay. Only thing that can beat Roy is a drug test. Damn. That's fucked up. Cut it out. Don't do Roy like that. People didn't even know about drugs like that. We just knew about that with wrestlers. What gonna whoop that Mexican? Nice. Which heavyweight did you want to see? Prime Roy Jones Jr. I want to see prime Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. Tyson would have knocked out Roy. He would have knocked Roy out. That's what would have happened. That's why Roy asked for all that damn money, because he knew that if Mike catches Roy, it's over with. He could knock Roy out. And then they called it a draw when they actually squared up when they were old as shit. That was 5 years ago, bro. You know that was 5 years ago? I said Broner versus Vargas was a draw before about, and I know I'm right again when it's really that Nova. Nova. Yeah, this is a like mediocre fight. Mike Tyson was the greatest hype job in heavyweight history. No, he wasn't. Mike Tyson was just at a era that a lot of people didn't respect the talent because he was so much better than everyone else. That's all that was. Ray got this. Yeah, it's the last. It's the last round, man. It's the last round. Dillian Whyte is no pushover. Moses might get surprised. Let's hope for surprise. So, like, let's hope we don't see the norm. This dude got a mascot. Yeah, it is crazy. I'm just seeing this shit. But the biggest bum goes to Luke Partridge, aka Fury. Damn. Mike Tyson wasn't a hype job. Yeah, I mean, he was just, he was just dominant in his era. A lot of people are quick to say that shit because he is. Now you'll hear somebody like Teddy Atlas say that because Teddy Atlas has personal issues with Mike. He doesn't like Mike like that. You know what I'm saying? Because Mike came on, was inappropriate with his niece. Spinks, light heavyweight, and Holmes older than Joe Louis. Moses isn't ready. The promoters have been trying to set up a fight with Usyk. Yeah, they're trying that shit, but like Usyk isn't on a different level. He has other obligations. Dude, Nova's like swinging to knock his ass. You can tell how he's like he's waiting for this shot. He's like you can see him cocking that hand back. Look at him. Look at him. He's like you gotta watch out, bro. Look how he has that hand. He has that hand back here, like, bitch, this is for you. Yeah, he really wants to tag him now. I think he's waiting, you know. Oh, good right uppercut to the body. Nice. He was like, boop. CJ for GTA, bro. Love your streams. Big up, Kurt. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Ooh, good left from Ford. And Ford's actually taking a break too. From 93 to '03, Roy was just the best. Yeah. I mean, all of the 90s, honestly. He was the fighter of the decade. People forget about that. He was labeled the fighter of the decade from the 90s. There's nobody better than him. There was nobody better than him. Kurt, where's the drums? Man, they're in my dad's house, man. You know, they're in my dad's house. I can't bring them here. You know, but I might have them on Canelo versus Crawford. That's if I'm down there, and I might be down there. So it is what it is. Nova was falling into the curse of trying too hard to hurt your opponent, putting yourself on a plate, pretty much. And a lot of times when you're trying to hurt somebody, you're more vulnerable to get hit and hurt yourself. So a lot of people don't really understand that. Gifted one Counterpunch Boxing News membership. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And I'm pretty sure someone appreciates you too. Nova is ready to be put on his back pockets. I mean, he could say he fought a good effort. Nobody got knocked down. Nobody, I mean, mediocre fight, man. Mediocre fight. Bill Keevity in the building with 5 pounds. Can we have a Roy Jones Jr. impression telling us why he is the best? Let me tell y'all something. I'm the best. I'm simply the best because I want to be the baddest man on the hill. I ain't like a Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather picked all his fights. I don't pick my fights. Okay, I take it to my fights. He ran from the 5. I didn't run from the 5. I came to the 5. I am the 5. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm the best from Pensacola, Florida. I whooped everybody. They had to rob me, but he was kind of like me. They robbed him too, but I was better than him because I didn't start picking my fights. I fought every man that I fought, and everybody said that I couldn't beat. So I had to show them that I was the man to meet. I was that dude that was going to whoop everybody's ass. I went all the way to heavyweight. Floyd can't say that. Floyd can't say none of that. He could have went to middleweight because his middleweight was my heavyweight. So I'm a lot bigger than him, but I was better than all of them. I was better than De La Hoya. I was better than Sugar Shane Mosley. I was better than Felix Trinidad. I whooped him too. I was better than all of them. That's how I am. That's how I roll. And I did it and I made it look good. Look, I had to fight to make these fights look good because I know the fighters, they weren't even on my level. So I had to make it entertaining. See, a lot of times people didn't like Floyd because he fought fights, he won fights, but he didn't make it entertaining. I was entertaining on top of that. I used to rap. I used to do everything that I needed to do to make sure that the crowd get theirs. Because I used to knock guys out. I knocked Virgil Hill out with a body shot. I did him justice. I knocked people's ass out. Y'all must have forgot. That's why Roy Jones is the best. Because he takes any test. Rated R. Starts Friday. Great. Plus, I doubt that he can do it, but I don't know. I don't see Whyte get whooped. I don't know. Roy Jones would go to somebody's funeral and that's like him in the coffin and talk like it's him in the coffin. B-Hop. Nah, I can't really do B-Hop. B-Hop is like, fights with stick, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. Just fight with stick, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. I get him in there and I get him. I beat De La Hoya. I beat Felix Trinidad. Everybody was against me, But, B-Hop, the executioner, I was so much of an executioner that they turned me into an alien because I was doing things that people didn't know what I could do, that wasn't capable of doing those things at my age. I'm the oldest heavyweight. I'm the oldest champion ever. I'm the oldest champion. It's not George Foreman. Praise is due to Allah to him. But I did it at an older age. I did it at age 48. I was still whooping guys. So I was doing things a lot longer than other people that have been around. Because I'm an executioner. Yeah, sounds like he would steal your shirt. Yeah, give up your shirt. Give it up. Give it up, B. Because I'm B-Hop. Okay, coming up. Hrgovic versus Adelaide. This is going to be the fight that I want to see. This might be the fight of the night, people. And I like the collab with Abel Sanchez. One thing I could say about Abel is a good trainer. He's an aggressive guy, though. Abel will get your ass knocked out. He'll get you knocked out because he's an aggressive guy. He's not a guy, he's not passive. He's not a defensive. He's an offensive guy. Remember Terry Norris? He's the reason why Terry Norris he's the reason why he's punch drunk right now. Abel Sanchez, though, he's one of those guys. It's kind of like a Freddie Roach. He really backs his fighter and he takes charge. He's really in charge of his, fighters. You know what I mean? He stopped Triple G from fighting Lara. He stopped Joe Joyce from fighting Luis Ortiz. That guy comes in and says no. Okay. That we guy is a fighter. Man, just accept Mike Tyson was a hype job. Cut it out. Cut that out. Don King. All right, let's get this heavyweight banger started. Enough of the little guys. Let's get it. I was wondering what happened to the Latin snake, Mora. Hell, I might stop anyone I care about from fighting Luis Ortiz. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Luis Ortiz. And that's crazy. Those fights didn't happen. I mean, a lot of people talk all that shit about Luis Ortiz, but he was a guy that people didn't want to fight. So Wilder did take that fight, and I think they were like, "Look, you're either gonna beat Luis or you're not." But we're gonna find out. I mean, I think he did have some help though. He had a little. He had some concessions, but yeah, we both urgents of the ghetto. I chose left. He chose right. Excuse me. The Latin Snake, East LA, Sergio, the Latin Snake Mora. I remember when he dropped Danny Jacobs. That was a classic. He dropped him and he was like, yeah. Try a Dillian Whyte impression. Man, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm ready to fight. I just will do what I do, man. I'm just little old Dillian, man. Just try to fight these guys. Everybody talking about Moses Itauma. Let's see what he's got to go, man. Hey, Din, I said, man, I'll fight this guy. Fight anybody. I don't give a fuck, man. Just give me the money, man. Show me the check. That's what we're here for, isn't it? So, I just think that we can fight, we can throw, we can go down, man. So I tell them, man, I ain't no bounce, I ain't no fucking sheep, man. I tell these guys, man, I'm ready to fight anybody, man. I've been out 2 years, man, and both fights and the fucking guys quit, man. So, it's what it is. Yeah. I try, man. I try. Yeah, man. If you close your eyes, you can imagine it's Dillian. Yep. Dillian, the body snatcher, Whyte up in the building. Whyte versus Itauma. Look, they got Whyte versus Itauma instead of Itauma versus Whyte. Now I don't know what that's about. I think they changed. What did the B side just become A side? Is that what I just saw? Because when they label it as Moses versus Whyte, and that's a big difference, bro. That's a big difference. Let's see. But why do you think his mouth is like that? I have no idea, bro. That's just probably how he talks. Just man, Kurt, I heard Effie and Sanchez in a purse bid negotiation. Yeah, I heard about that. I would actually like those guys to be matched with other fighters versus themselves. You know what I mean? Because we've seen that fight, and I think I understand that Effie has a chance to do what but I just think I think the fight is a result of not giving the guys the opportunities that they truly deserve. So what happens when you don't give fighters you don't give fighters what they deserve, you just keep matching them with people that they've either already fought or somebody that you don't want to see. The good thing about this is Effie Ajagba has showed improvement. Since he showed improvement, I think that warrants a rematch. But at the same time, though, Frank is like, okay, he lost to Caballo. He has one loss, but he had a bum knee or whatever. He had injury. So he fixed the injury. So if anything, though, if Frank beats Effie again, Frank should get a rematch with Caballo. And I think they'll do that just to keep Caballo busy because I don't see them giving Caballo an opportunity. Because unfortunately, there's only one champion. And that one champion is not really showing that he's eager to fight anyone right away. Therefore, these guys have to move on. The band has to continue, right? The band has to carry on, right? So I think these guys will be matched up like that simply based off the fact that people don't want to admit that Usyk is not eager to do what it is. And since he's not eager, we don't know where the heavyweight division is actually heading. You just got these guys waiting for their opportunity, and then their opportunity is not coming from, where it needs to come from. It's just kind of these side fights. They're not up, they're not down, they're kind of like, it keeps them level. It doesn't advance them in any way. They're just there. Frank Sanchez versus Effie Ajagba. It's a good fight, but what does it really do? It doesn't do anything for any fighter, really. You know what I mean? Frank could lose again and Effie could lose again, and that's really it. But it would always count against them because it does consider a loss. So it's like, okay, we just know you can't beat Frank. But what can we say about Effie when compared to anyone else? Nothing. Nothing. We never seen him fight Joshua. We never seen him fight Fury. We never seen him fight Usyk. We never seen him fight. We seen him fight Bakali, and I think he beat Bakali's ass. But what does it really do? What does it really do for Effie Ajagba to fight Frank? It gives him the opportunity to get his get back. The problem for Usyk is Turkey doesn't want the Parker fight. Well, that's Turkey. That's not nobody's fault. That's nobody's fault. See, Turkey Al-Sheikh, he's done a lot for boxing, and look, you could think objectively, or you can just do the bandwagon shit. How about both? Let's bandwagon. He's done a lot for boxing. He's made fights happen that I don't think would have happened. I don't think we would have ever had an undisputed fight if it wasn't for Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't think that we would have ever seen Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. I don't think we would have saw that shit. I don't think we would have saw fights like Caballero versus Zhang, Frank versus Effie, right? We wouldn't have seen Otto Wiley versus AJ. We would have never seen fights like that. Those fights wouldn't have happened. Somebody would have pulled out because they didn't like the money. And then guess what? The fight wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Turkey Al-Sheikh. He has made more millionaires in the last 3 years than any other promoter or higher power in the sport of boxing. That's the bandwagon. Here's the objective side. The objective side is Turkey Al-Sheikh is he's proven to only want fights that he wants to see. It's just fortunate before we wanted to see those fights too. But it also comes with your own personal opinion on how you view and how you want to see certain fights. And these fights that you don't want to see that needs to happen for the better of boxing, it shows that you're not really for the better of boxing. You're just for the fights that you only want to see. That's what it's turning into. Because if he doesn't want to see Joseph Parker, that means he doesn't care for the progression of boxing and the way boxing's supposed to be. Now, that's objective. Because you're looking at him saying, well, I don't like that idea. I don't like this and I don't like that. But at the end of the day, who cares what you don't like? Is what matters is it right for the fighter? Is it right for the overall person? Is it the right thing to do according to the sanctioning bodies? You know what I mean? And you think about it, well, will this be the same way with you and Dana White? Will you only make fights that you only want to see versus the integrity of the sport that you're trying to promote? Because, see, if you do everything that everybody else is doing, you're making no difference. You're making no change, honestly. You're just there making the fights that you feel that you want to see, and it's all about you. It's not about the fighters. But what is it really about? It's about the fighters. It's about seeing the best fights. It's about the audience. It's about the popular opinion, right? So it is what it is. That's the objective. Turkey Al-Sheikh in a nutshell. I don't want to see Usyk versus Fury again. I don't want to see it either. Nobody wants to see that shit. And then when that happens, if that happens, people are going to start turning their back on the sport. That's because we're going to start seeing regurgitated fights that we're forced to watch because it's on TV. And people are then going to be like, Americans. You think Americans really, why do you think America turned off? Well, for one, we don't have enough fighters. But we don't have enough fighters because people have not really seeing the interest in coming into the sport of boxing, especially when everything, if you're not British or you're not from the Ukraine or you're not where you were, where you supposed to be, as far as fights, as far as opportunity, if you don't see that person that guided you or motivated you, because Floyd's been retired for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not people that want to be like Floyd Mayweather. Mike Tyson ain't fought since 2006. That's damn near 20 years ago. I mean, a real bout. Because so everybody doesn't want to be like these guys. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. So yeah. So I mean, that's why you don't have. I mean, Americans like everyone else, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, British, Ukrainians. I was on the elevator with some Ukrainians, right? And I was like, "You guys know Alexander Usyk?" So of course we know Alexander Usyk. And I was like, "I am fit. I am very fit. Yes, you're very fit." Right? They know that guy. But why? Because he's from the same country as them. People are very patriotic when it comes to boxing. So why do you think you don't have a lot? Why do you think you don't have a lot of Americans watching boxing? Easy. It's just a cult sport. It's not a premier sport. It's not like fucking football. It used to be. It's not like baseball. Hell, baseball is not baseball no more. Right? Nikki Blue Eyes Austin, appreciate the appreciation for the live, Kurt. Appreciate you. Love you. Great. Who will win? Philip Hergovic, 68%. David Adelaide, 32% on the fan zone. Okay. So we'll see. It's not what you know, it's what it's who you know. Turkey Owl. Yes, Ika Barabucha returns against 26 years in Lagos after 26 years of not fighting. Oh, you mad? You crazy? What if I went to Disneyland and my kids in the car? Dillian funny. You bought my crown. Give me back my crown. I want my crown back. Okay. Ika Barabucha is one of the biggest waste of heavyweight talent ever. I do agree. I mean, but you have to understand. I think in most cases, having mental illness is not their fault. It's not self-inflicted. And I said in most cases because what gives you mental illness for most people? Alcohol and drugs. That's what gives you mental illness. You can develop mental illness from drinking too much or doing too much drugs or whatever the hell. That's what gives you mental illness. But a lot of that stuff that doesn't have anything to do with that, it's not self-inflicted. So keep that in mind. I don't think Ika Barabucha was a crack smoker. He wasn't an Oliver McCall. Oliver McCall was on drugs. Mike Tyson was on drugs. Okay, these guys can contest to the things that they did outside the ring that were harmful to them. Okay, so there you go. Ika Barabucha, I think he was a crazy mofo. Bars. I thought it was based on chat activity. Cam's Corner 94. What's Money Mayweather saying about tonight, Kurt? Counterpunch to you from the UK. I think it's a pretty good fight. Both these fighters, there's nothing special about them. Moses Itauma, I think he's a good fighter. It just if he was on the money team, if he was on the money team, he'll be a lot more. He'll be a lot more known. He'll get a lot more money. Turkey out of sheep. No disrespect, but I just think Moses Itauma, he might be too young for this sport. He might be too young going in there with Dillian Whyte. But Dillian Whyte, he used to be fat and tubby, but he can still bang. All heavyweights, they have the ability to, knock you out in any given punch. So, I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. But I think Moses, he might be past his weight. He might have just stepped up a little bit too soon. But I wish him the best. um, I wish him the best. So I think Dillian takes it. This is a good fight. But yeah, that's Floyd Mayweather. Great. Okay, we have big man Philip Hrgovic in the ring, in the building. Okay, they're toe to toe, face to face. Giving the chief instructions. Here we go. Yeah, Adelaide looking up at him, right? Jarrell Miller and his contaminated cheeseburgers. Damn. Cheeseburgers. I wish Tyson would have fought Tua. Yeah, that would have been a good fight. Kind of glad it didn't happen. I know Tyson had a lot of respect for Tua. Uh, Tua, that's another, Tua is a guy though that I mean, I wish he was somewhere else. Sometimes you got to take sometimes you got to leave that nest because habits die hard. You know what I mean? You end up doing shit in your own hometown that you don't do out of town where you live. Sometimes you just got to leave that environment. And I think Tua's environment made him lazy and stuff like that. Now Hrgovic's putting that jab in his face, and Adelaide, I don't think he can handle it. Hrgovic, he's taller. Oh, good jab from Adelaide. Nice. Good jab, bro. That got his attention. Oh, he missed with that jab. That one went up the guard. It didn't land though. No good jab from Adelaide. You know one thing about Hrgovic, which I don't like, he doesn't have good head movement. He's just stiff. He's stiff as hell. He just ate a jab, and then the jab was there, and I don't know why Adelaide is not throwing the right behind it. He should throw it right up the pipe because Hrgovic's head's right there. He ain't moving. This dude don't have any head movement. You know, he doesn't have any head movement. Oh, good body shots from Hrgovic. Hrgovic's like back, back. He's bringing him right to the love handles. He's showing his love handles love. You know, love from above. Kurt, teach him. Absolutely. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand to the body from Hrgovic. Good overhand right from Hrgovic. Protect yourself from all times because Adelaide was expecting a ref to come in and separate him, but he didn't. So, Hrgovic came in with that overhand right over the pocket. I love Usyk. That's the difference. I love most fighters. Last fight was controversial. 4 rounds. Usyk won. Judge gave 4 rounds. Hrgovic gonna blow a gasket again. He's gonna blow a head gasket. You know what I noticed though? I don't think Hrgovic's a big puncher either, though. I don't think he's a big puncher. Oh, good jab from Adelaide. Ooh, that jab, bro, from Adelaide's heavy-handed. That's a heavy-handed bloke. Kurt, are you watching this on the zone or a secret team? No, I'm watching it on the zone. I paid $49.99 for this shit. Adelaide needs to put out his own work. Yeah, he's not doing enough, and I think he's intimidated by the size. You know what I mean? Because it's not really Hergovic. He has a decent jab, but it's not authoritative. It's just he just throws it out there. Um, I want to see Adelaide land something. I want because I mean this guy's heavy handed, you know, and then I think the problem with Adelaide, you know, any fighter that you see, oh, good left hook, oh, wow. Adelaide's a hard, big bloke, bro. He's throwing those hooks now, bro. He's throwing right hand. Get him. Take it to Hergovic because Hergovic doesn't really have anything. He doesn't really have good defense. He doesn't have good head movement. You know, his defense is his guard. You know what I mean? How strong his guard is, we don't really know. Hergovic is a lazy when it comes to training, in my opinion. I've heard that about Hergovic, you know. I'm hoping Adelaide wins this. I want to see him in better fights, but Hergovic has the ability to put his punches together very well. A good right. Oh, good jab from Adelaide. You know what though? I think Philip though. A lot of people don't notice this, but Philip, yeah, he's cut. See, he has thin skin. I was just got look. I was just about to say that his skin is thin. He got to be careful. He got that Arturo Gatti skin. You know what I mean? You blow on him and his shit, he's cut. You know what I mean? Anyway, Usyk fighting Fury. Question is it next? Damn, Phillips cut in the second round. That's not good, bro. Oh, but hey, Philip knows though. And then, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing about Philip. Philip knows that, dude, I got to get him out of there because, you know, hey, the doctor could, you know, that cut could be bad. The doctors could stop that shit. The corner could stop that shit. And you know, when you feel blood oozing down your face, that's a sense of urgency. And it's on the eyelid. That's bad, bro, because that's coming into his eye. That's how Daniel got him. Who good right hand? Who good right hand from Hergovic? That's a bad cut, bro. Yeah, dude, he's leaking. Ooh, look at that shit's bad, bro. Damn. And you know something crazy? Like, what did he get hit with? That wasn't a headbutt. That wasn't a clash of heads. So that was just like probably a jab. You know what I mean? Because I mean, well, yeah, more than likely one of those stiff ass jabs that Adelaide caught him with. So no, that wasn't it. That wasn't the shot. Yeah, he needs a good cut man, bro. He's going to need one in the future. If he's going to continue boxing on this level, Philip Hergovic needs a decent cut man because, bro, the way that cut's opened up, yeah, his skin is thin as shit. His skin is thin, bro. He's going to need, yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. And that's going to start bothering him. I mean, could early. Yeah, just jab that eye. Look, see, now the doctors are already looking at him. See, and see, here's the thing. They're gonna stop this shit. Now he whispers to the ref. You're like, oh fuck. Dude, tell me what the hell you gonna do. Don't tell the ref to tell me. Here we go. Round 3. I think this might be the last round because, bro, you know, if a doctor comes in like that this early, oh, that's not a good sign. That cut's bad anyway. And look at Adelaide, though. He doesn't put his punches together for shit. He's losing. But I think, you know, I don't know, bro. Some people, So just because you punch hard doesn't make you a good fighter, Deontay Wilder. Yeah, scar tissue. Yeah, and it gets worse. It ain't like a broken bone. A broken bone gets stronger when it breaks. Not cuts, not skin. Skin gets thinner. Skin gets thin. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good left to the body from Hrgovic. Hrgovic is putting in some good body punches. He got a nice little body collection there. You know what I mean? Those punches to the body, they're good investments. They're good investments, man. Yeah, he's going for it. I mean, but Adelaide's a tough bloke. He's tough. Oh, good chopping right. Good chopping right. But I'll tell you this. I can tell you thus far that Hrgovic don't punch like Fabio. You see what I mean? Fabio had Adelaide's ass out. And that was a heated build-up, bro. Those guys were doing all kind of debauchery, you know? That was a fight before the fight type thing. Fabio is explosive. Yeah, he is, bro. That's the crazy thing. Adelaide's getting bullied. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy because, see, if they stop it at 4, Hrgovic wins just by on points because if they're smart, they would stop it now for Philip because he's doing more. For Adelaide ain't doing shit. He's slow. He's tentative. He's hesitant to throw shots. He's a big bastard. That doesn't mean that he's a good fighter. And I'm seeing that about Adelaide. I'm like, okay, what is it about Adelaide? This motherfucker don't fight. You know what I mean? He's too hesitant. I think he's trying to wait for that punch. And he's one of those fighters that he has to be set to punch. If you don't notice, he has to be. So you see the punches he thrown, he has to be stationary to throw his punches. Some guys are like that. They can't punch on the fly. They can't punch in movement, right? Yeah, that's Adelaide. Very, very limited. Very, very limited. Adelaide needs to throw the right. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just you see that's the left hook. And look, that back Hrgovic off when he ate that left hook. Ah. Hey, Hrgovic has a good chin, but he has thin skin. Bars. Now, I have not missed these guys, and then they come in. Oh, wait. Russ, is Usyk's cut man too, right? I don't know. Hrgovic is going to get stopped. Not the way it's going to get stopped based on either the referee or the doctor or the corner. It ain't going to be stopped because Adelaide's not doing it. He's not doing enough. Yeah, he's outclassed, bro. He's not beating Usyk. Usyk. He's not beating Hrgovic. Hrgovic is showing him there's levels to this. And I didn't think because I haven't really seen a lot of David Adeleye. A lot of his punches, like he sucker punched TKB. He sucker punched him. I think Dillian Whyte beats Adeleye easy. He doesn't fight. He has to be one of those guys. I mean, if he catches you, yeah, he'll probably hurt you. But yeah. Good jab from Adeleye. But I mean, that's all he's doing. He's not putting anything else behind it. It's like, dude, what other attack are you trying to do? What do you have in your arsenal? He has a limited arsenal. It's very limited. And now it makes sense. You guys know how many rights that Daniel Dubois took from Hrgovic? It makes sense. Hrgovic's not a big puncher. He's just not a big puncher. Look, I mean, look, he's putting a whooping on Adelaide, no doubt. He's beating Adelaide. He's just outworking him, but he doesn't have punching power. Hrgovic doesn't have it. Hrgovic's powers, yeah, he's just not that. He's just not that dude. Joyce needs to retire. He sounds punchy. Joyce been sounding like that a long time. Man, Joyce was talking and that man just paused for about 10 seconds. That shit was hilarious. Like I just think that a good fight. I just like to fight. I think, that dude just, I mean, dude, he just went blank. I'm like, damn. You know, Adelaide is fighting stupid. Get off the damn ropes. Throw your hands. I don't think he knows. I don't. I honestly don't think he's a good fighter, bro. He's just look at him. He's just taking punches, and he's just there. Will the baby snatchers catch Moses? We're here to. That's what we're here to find out. That's what we're here to find out. Kurt, where have you been? Russ has been Usyk's cut man for years now. Okay. He's looking for that lucky shot. Yeah, he's going to need it. He is going to need it. What's up, Kurt? Sorry, I'm late. Was watching a football match. Is this Hrgovic's fight a co-main event? Hrgovic looks powerless. Yeah, I mean, he's throwing shots, he's landing shots, but yeah, they did a good job that cut though. It's not bad, but Adelaide's not hitting it. Adelaide has to, you know what I mean? One thing about a cut, you can stabilize a cut, and a cut will be fine if you don't keep injuring it or reopening it or attacking it. He's fine. Rene Padilla Jr., 385, counterpunch to you, brother. Great. Good left to the body. Good left to the body. Uh-oh. My fault. Yeah, but Hrgovic, you know what I mean? And you can tell, dude, he's attacking the body. He's beating this dude up. Adelaide, he's whooping Adelaide's ass. And Adelaide ain't doing shit. Like, what are you doing, dude? Are you a body? You're just a live body. Like we'll pay you an extra $1 million just to take the shots. Yeah. Yeah. Good right from Hrgovic. Man. Hrgovic flowing like water. Wayne Spencer, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Adelaide stuck in the mud. There's a jab. There's a right hand behind the jab. I'm like, okay, where the hell have those been? Bro, you just thought to throw a right hand behind your jab this whole damn time? You're just now thinking to do that? Look at right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Yeah, Adelaide's trash, bro. Don't this dude, like, what? And you're in Saudi doing this shit against in front of Turkey Al Sheikh, and you're putting on this shit performance, bro. Look at it, right uppercut and misses. And look, yeah. I don't even know what, like, Adelaide, they need to stop the fight. Yes, Kurt, Cody and Lynn in the house. Counterpunch to you guys. Cody and Lynn, get it in. Adelaide needs to land a David to a left or two. Mm. Yeah, you know, David was like that too. That motherfucker, and he wasn't a good fighter. But I think David Tua was a guy, though. I don't understand it. He had a great chin. And I think the worst thing, look at Adelaide. Now he's finally starting to fight. I'm like, dude, what the hell is you? Where have you been? This dude's been on autopilot since round one. Then he wakes up. Oh, ding, ding, the bell rings. What the fuck? Are you trying to steal the round with those 4 punches that you thrown? Good right hand from Adelaide. That was a good right hand from Adelaide. Except Philip gets tired. He has that stick on Adelaide. Yeah, Hergovik just outpoints you, man. Have you seen that in the Zhang fight? Another fighter that gasses out, right? You know, Dillian Whyte in the building. Oh, that's a tired ass howl. Damn, I could do better than that. Oh. Everybody, please hit the like button. 210 people with 88 likes. Damn, it's crazy. Now it's what, round 6 or round 7? Yeah, round 6. Got me some hash browns in the air fryer. Ooh wee, that sounds good actually. Really, I could eat and then go to sleep, bro. Had a long night last night. Kurt, do you remember Alexander Povetkin versus David Price? Povetkin bust him up. That was crazy. I remember that back in 2018. Yeah. Now that was a good fight though. They both hit the canvas. You know, Povetkin just caught him with that left hook, bro. That shit was nice. That was a classic knockout. David Price was one of them dudes too, man. I think David Price, he knocked out AJ once upon a time. Spark. He knocked that boy Spark out. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. There we go. He needs to rehire Russ. He needs to hire Russ, the best cut man. Okay. I taught my dog to howl at the moon. Okay, no, I didn't, but I tried. I know, right? Kurt, what state are you from, bro? Louisiana? Nikki Blue Eyes Austin with that super chat of 5 pounds. Let's go, body snatcher. 37 is not old. Counterpunch to you. Yeah. 38 is only start. Price beat Fury. That's a bad cut. That big ass clit on his fucking eye, bro. That dude got a clit on his eye. Damn. Kurt, no drum. What snacks you got? I don't have any snacks, man. I ate some chicken wings earlier, and like it's right here, you know. Price had no chin. Bro, it's a tough business, man. Shit. Like Deontay Wilder said it best, you know, a head don't really supposed to be hit. That's your computer. You know? White's going to sleep. Let's go, Moses. Salute Kurt. Come on, body snatcher. Yeah, you mean this Phillips just outworking Adelaide. Adelaide's ass is like, and then he wakes up like 10 seconds. Now he'll start to try to do something. It's crazy. Throw the fucking punches, bro. And I don't know what are like. Here's my thing. If I'm in the corner of Adelaide, I'm gonna ask Adelaide, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like what's going on? OG Tariq from Philly Salute. Kurt got you back on Smash. Want to know your opinion about Bud Crawford versus Saul Canelo Alvarez. It's going to be legendary. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. I think the build up, the intrigue is going to be something that we will remember for a very long time. I'm going for Bud. I'm going for Crawford. I think Canelo Alvarez is a beast. But I think that Canelo and both Canelo and Crawford, they didn't have good performances. So, that's going to be interesting to see them bounce back, and hopefully they can both do that. What round and time you got? This is the 7th round, and it is 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Quan Big Guns, what's up? I got Canelo. He's going to punch on him too much. Yeah. Well, no. I just hope they get the right. If it goes to decision, I hope it's the right decision. Look at Adelaide. Adelaide's throwing those shots, and he's like, dude, you wait to the 7th round. You've been getting your ass beat for 6 rounds. Adelaide, bro. I mean, it's the punches that are just not answered that kills me. I'm a full 50 seconds ahead of you. Damn. Dude, he was trying to move the ref out of the way. Like, damn. Max Kern also got Bud Crawford also. I think Bud beats him. I think Bud's special. And if he's not, he's just not better than Mayweather. That's all. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that's just it, Because Floyd fought Canelo Alvarez, so at 36 years of age. Canelo was 22. And then here's the narrative. They tried to take it away. Oh, well, Canelo, he was too young. Dude, that dude was a pro 7 years and had over 40 fights when he fought Floyd. Okay, so stop that. Stop that shit. He beat Canelo because he's a better fighter. He's a better boxer than Canelo is a fighter, or whatever Canelo does. You know what I mean? He was better than Canelo. He's just better than Canelo. Floyd did it. Floyd, even though he didn't fight everybody I wanted him to fight, Floyd showed you why he is Floyd, Money Mayweather. He proved that shit in 2 distinct eras of his career. Pretty Boy and Floyd. Money. Pretty Boy, money. Money, Pretty Boy. So if he beats him, I think Bud is better because he's accomplished more than Floyd. Instead of just having a record, an undefeated record, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, dude. Yeah, David's getting beat. Adelaide's losing, isn't it? He's losing, bloody chum. He's losing. Holy F. What? Dude, that's crazy. That cut's nasty, bro. Look at that. Look at that ref. And look at that. Dang, that's crazy. Look, they're yeah. Just stabilizing it. Abel, hey, he's a one-chop shop, right? One-stop shop. Yeah, man. But I mean, other than the cut, I mean, this is the only thing that's making this fight exciting is the cut. You know what I'm saying? It's just the cut. I mean, it's the only thing that's making this fight exciting is the cut. Because other than that, right hand. Here we go. Distance. Right hand. Uh-oh. Buckle that leg. Right hand. Left hook to the body. Look at Adelaide hollered at him. Like, look at her, I'm strong. Oh, right hand. Down goes Adelaide. Accumulation, people. Accumulation. That ain't because of one shot. That's many, multiple shots accumulated. Get him. Get him out of there. Get him, Philip. El animal. Mátalo. Mátalo, el animal. Mátalo. Oh, good left hook from Adelaide. Good left hook from Adelaide. Right hand from Adelaide. Come on, Adelaide. Atta boy, Adelaide. Atta boy. Come on. Get your ass back, ref. Fuck. I hate doing. Oh, get back before you fuck. Get the fuck out of here. I never understood that. Come on, Adelaide. Come on, bro. See, Adelaide needs a dog fight. Maybe he just woke up. Maybe the knockdown woke his ass up. Come on. Left hook, right. Oh, left hook, right hand. Come on. Yeah, Adelaide's tired too. He's tired now, though, bro. You know? Come on. Look at the left hook, left hook. Ooh, left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Left to the body. Left hook. Go ahead, Adelaide. Get him. Right. Look. Hrgovic's hurt. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Oh, Hrgovic's hurt. He's hurt. Get him. Swing for the fences, body code. Go get him. Get him. Get him. Get back, ref. Shit. Move. Right. Come on, Adelaide. Did Adelaide punch himself out? Did he punch himself out? Left hook. Yeah, he's tired now, bro. He punched himself. Bro, I can't say, look, you can say anything you want about Adelaide. He got heart, cuz. Adelaide has heart, cuz. Boy, Adelaide. Come on. Oof. Oh, good round. Good comeback from Adelaide. Maybe that woke him up, didn't it? Yeah, he almost got him, bro. See, and look, here's the thing. A ref could be soft enough to stop that fight. See, early stoppages come from either two different things. Two things. One, corruption, or two, a weak-ass ref. A weak-stomached ass ref will stop a fight early as shit. Why? Because they're weak. They can't take it. You're in the wrong business, bud. You're in the wrong business. Some fighters need to be hurt to wake up. I agree. Bill Keaveney, I agree. Look at it. Ooh, that left hook. Bro, say what you want to also, bro. Philip Hrgovic got a chin. That dude got a chin, bro. Nah, well, it could be corruption. Yeah, you're right. But like I said, it's only two things. So some refs are weak stomached, bro. They can't take. Oh no! Oh, I've seen enough. You're done. Yeah. To the right hand from Hrgovic. He has hands too, to be fair. I know Babsy. I love him too. Guy's a boss. Hrgovic has no power. Adelaide should be KO'd from all the paper. Yeah, but I mean, he's not a big puncher. I can't say he doesn't have power. He's just not a big puncher. No skin, but one hell of a chin. Bars. I like that. The real pulverized. The real pulverized. Steve Smoger would let the fights go on. Rest in peace. Yeah, I like Steve, man. Shout out to Steve Smoger, bro. Referee review coming soon, peeps. Referee review coming near you. I'm sorry. We got to do that right. We got to do that right. Hrgovic has no head movement whatsoever. Nah, bro. I don't think none of those dudes. Dude, these are the no head movingest fucking fighters I've ever seen. Adelaide should just take this round off. He's losing anyway. Yeah. Try to save it off around 10 and try to knock out Hrgovic, bro. Just swing and you got to understand, like the punches that he's throwing, you know they have power. You're like, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Damn. Yeah. Adelaide and Joyce are guys. Hrgovic is on that level. It's crazy though. We got one knockdown. Hrgovic, bro, he has a chin. He has a chin, man. Adelaide should target the cut and stop him. I don't think that's going to happen now because they're going into the last round. I don't think a cut is going to stop anyone. It'll be like the Daniel Dubois fight. They'll just stop it if that's the case. But you know, it's the 10th round. They're not stopping anything right now. The damage has been done. Anthony has the weakest chin, in my opinion. I wouldn't say that, but Adelaide couldn't put Hrgovic down. Danny Dubois couldn't put Hrgovic down. So Eric Molina has the weakest chin. I have big balls, Philip Hrgovic. There we go. Yeah, David don't like that ref touching him. I don't mind. I don't blame him, bro. I don't like you touching all on my chest. Don't touch my chest. That dude could be rocked up over there. You don't know what he's going on in his noggin. Easy fight to score, though. I mean, round 8 was the deal, Mike. These people both deserve the money. It's brain damage going on. Oh, yeah, I agree. Dude, Adelaide went to throw a right hand, bro. That would have knocked out a horse. He'd have knocked out a horse. Rabbit punch. Good call, ref. Because I mean, dude, you're gonna call that rabbit punch? That was a blatant. That was like, power punch stats. Hrgovic 150, Adelaide 30. Philip has no power. Well, he's not a power puncher. I think that's the thing to say. Oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. I look at both of none of these fighters are world level. I mean, I don't see them beating anybody in the top. You know what I mean? I think Caballo stops Hrgovic from body punches. Like Caballo whooped both of these guys probably on the same night. Usyk too, Now you know what Philip Hrgovic said, right? Now you know that it was that way. You know, he said, I see nothing special. Look, hurt. Look, Adelaide's look, he's about to go. He's about to fade. Adelaide's he's hurt. Get him. Get him. Yeah, Hrgovic bitched out. He bitched out. He's out of gas, too. He's out of gas. He's out of gas. Yeah. Good fight. You have balls. I think you didn't have balls, but I know you have balls. You take my shots from a guy that has balls all night long. So I now know you have balls. If you didn't have balls, you have balls now. Oh, man. Yeah, David Adelaide. He's like, man, get away from me, bro. You know, it's like, you're doing good, champ. You're fine. I like you. You got fight. You good fight. Yeah, he almost got KO'd, but he's stuck in there. He got his ass whooped. He's done. Look, everybody's congratulating everybody. They're showing respect, which is something that you want to hear. Effie will beat Hrgovic. Has Philip fought Martin McCauley? No, he hasn't. Because if he fights Martin McCauley, he'll get Martin McCauley would destroy Philip. Unless Martin runs out of gas. That's the only thing that will save Philip is Martin. Because if Martin excuse me. If Martin runs out of gas, if he comes in there 400 pounds, like Philip says, 500 pounds. Yeah. That's the only thing that's going to help him. But yeah, somebody like Martin McCauley. And I'm kind of on the fence about Martin McCauley too. Martin McCauley he punches decent, but I think he's more of an accumulation fighter too. He's an accumulation puncher. See, he was catching my boy Jared Anderson. See, he was catching Jared. Kurt, you still think Whyte is washed up? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Now, won't we? We will find out, yes. I think McCauley can be worked into a great heavyweight. Is Deontay Wilder, Joshua, Tyson Fury, and Ruiz still dangerous? All of them are dangerous, especially at their age. I think like someone like Ruiz, let's see.
Enrico Licini are in agreement. They both scored the same, 99-90. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And now both the WBO International and WBA Continental Gold Heavyweight Champion.
I'm about to say, if they say David Allen, I'm like, you guys are smoking crack. If y'all rob him like that, nah, Hrgovic beats Parker. Shit, hell no. He ain't going to beat Parker. Parker will probably knock out Hrgovic because Hrgovic's too easy to hit. He's too easy to hit. No, Parker, especially the 268-pound Parker. But David, look, if they set a fight for Parker, because they're just scrambling to keep these fighters busy, right? And Parker may be a guy that, you know what I mean? He may take a Hrgovic fight just to keep him busy, but nah. Parker would beat a Hrgovic easy. He just outbox him. I mean, I think it will be a pretty good fight because Hrgovic comes to fight. It's just, I don't see Hrgovic with anything that's going to hurt Parker. Parker's been hit by some of the hardest punches. He's been in there with Joshua. He's been in there with Dillian Whyte. He ate that that left hook from Whyte. He's been in there with McCauley. And McCauley admitted it hurt him. He's been in there with Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce is not known for a power puncher, but he's another accumulative puncher. So, he took those shots all night long for 10 hard rounds. And he got stopped in the 11th for the first time in his career. But, Parker ain't known to be chinny. So I don't see Hrgovic hurting Parker. I think Parker outdoes Hrgovic. Because we all know Hrgovic, though, he can get fatigued. And why the hell is it a championship anything and it's going 10 rounds? All these international titles are a scam. Yeah, it's a way for them guys to siphon money. They siphon money. Hrgovic versus Parker, a very good matchup. Not really. I think it's a stay busy fight. I mean, very good. Nah. I think it's very good. It's decent. Because I don't see Hrgovic beating him. I don't see any of these guys going there. Adelaide's trash. He's trash, bro. Adelaide, no, he's trash. He's a tough competitor. He's another Bermain Stavern. Like I told you guys, he's another Bermain Stavern. He's just younger. Parker will knock him out. Yeah, I think Parker will knock out. He'd probably be the first to do it. But shit, man. I'm watching the highlights of this fight. Adelaide, and I think Adelaide can punch. I just dropped the video that I forgot to drop. So, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, man, Adelaide can punch. It just shows you Hrgovic got a chin. That dude got a chin, man. Whyte would KO Hrgovic. Yeah, Counterpunch Boxing News. Give me a rating out of 10, Philip Cutman. I don't know. I think. Yeah, it's thin skin. I'm going to leave it at that. Hrgovic is world level. Hrgovic is number 5 best heavyweight, in my opinion, ahead of AJ and Partridge. Nah, he wouldn't beat AJ, and he wouldn't beat Tyson. Nah, I think you're giving him way too much credit. Philip Hrgovic, nah, not based on what I saw. Dude, he struggled against Dempsey McKean. He struggled against Dempsey McKean. Kurt, I missed the fight. How was it? It was okay. Adelaide didn't come to fight. I mean, he came to knock people out, but you got to fight to knock people out. You got to throw punches in order to win fights. It consists of you throwing punches, not showing how good you can take them, not showing how tough you are, not how much you mad dog someone. You got to actually throw shots to win fights. How win Philip Hrgovic? How was Philip Hrgovic? Okay. How wins? I'm like, what? Who are you talking? Zusumi versus Ashbach. Okay. Y'all see Jai Pataya did to a 17-0 record. Dillian will sleep Moses in the 7th round. If it goes 7, I'll be impressed. Because, you know, Moses is just, he's known to blast these guys out. Anthony Joshua versus Dillian Whyte next. Nah. Yeah, I got Itauma beating Hrgovic. Dude ain't got no power. Adelaide right hand was missing tonight. I mean, the dude, yeah, he's just a trash boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's just trash. I would deal with someone like Hrgovic. He will never beat anyone good in boxing. Bobby Collins, salute. Anthony Joshua versus Moses Itauma would be a bit interesting. I don't know, man. I think AJ's limited, Wilder's limited. They're only going to fight certain fights. At their stage in their career, I don't think they're there. Like Wilder says he wants a championship. I mean, if Usyk blessed him with an opportunity, that's the only way. Because he sure the hell don't deserve one. Neither does Joshua. None of those guys at this point. They are former champions, but I don't see them deserving of any title shot at all. I don't care how much you like them. I don't care how much money they make. I don't care how many endorsements they have. They're just not deserving of a title fight shot. That's it. There, I've said it. Hrgovic's chin is the only thing saving him when his punch resistance gonna get gone. He's done. Wilder is a good dream. No one want to see Itauma versus Bang. Come on, let's hype. Let's hype this, boys. AJ would KO Hrgovic at any point of his career. AJ might can do it. I mean, here's the thing about chins, bro. The thing about having a good chin is it eventually, in most cases, has an expiration date on it. You keep getting hit in the chin. Pretty soon, eventually, you will meet your end. You know? Philip doesn't have the power to hurt AJ. I don't think he does. And if Philip can't take Hrgovic's punches, he's done. He's chinny. Get him out of the business. Go sell around the world in 400 days or some shit. Do whatever you want to do. Boxing ain't it for you no more, man. You did a lot for boxing, a lot for British boxing. You brought it back on the map for the UK, 18 stone. But if you can't handle Philip Hrgovic shots, you're done. He's out. You know, whatever resistance he had, it's no more. Okay? Anthony Joshua can hurt Tyson Fury. You're right. He did clock that Dempsey, though. Yeah, but Dempsey, what do you really know about Dempsey McCain? Not a lot. He's not a big heavyweight. I don't think he has a chin anyway. As soon as he stepped up, yeah, he chinned him, but it took him 12 rounds to do so. You guys remember that, right? That shit went 12 rounds. And he finally caught him, and really it wasn't a knockout. It was more like a stoppage. Kurt, there is racism in boxing matchmaking? Yeah, sure it is. You got to have racism in boxing. Racism sells. You know? Kurt, I think Usyk lied when he said Fury was harder than AJ. Nah, I don't think so. If you look at those two fights, I don't. You look at them how they fought. Who did Usyk beat up more? I mean, you could say in the first fight, sure, Tyson, but you know, it was a good fight. You know, I mean, yeah, I think that I think Fury gave Usyk a good challenge. Thou should not lie. Usyk is a liar, and he will always be a liar. Yeah. He lied to us. He had us thinking that he was not as good as we thought. Therefore, he's a liar. I'm 18 stone. I'm heavy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm 18 stone. I'm heavy. My muscle is heavy. It's heavy. Oh, man. Kurt, I think Caballero versus Effie. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I'll fancy that fight because they're both there. You know, that separates the men from the boys. You know what I mean? So, Moses Itauma versus Whyte. Now we have Whyte versus Itauma, which is a good thing. At least give this man his respect. Give this man his respect. Fury hurt him to the body a few times in both fights. Quan, stop crying. In boxing, they support Caucasian fighters. I don't even really think they do at all. You know what I mean? I don't think so. I don't think that that's the case. Gyps, guys, this old man, Quan Small Guns, is racist. At Fury _ GOAT, you've been called out. Called you a racist. Who for Dillian Whyte better, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, or Povetkin? Povetkin? Povetkin knocked his ass out. But he took 2 knockdowns to do that, though. Remember that. So, you know, Povetkin knocked him out, but Povetkin took some punishment in that fight. He just wasn't the same after COVID, man. That's all. He just was not the same after COVID. There, I've said it. And he survived those punches, and they said he was weak in the stomach. Okay, more laughs. Usyk is a rare, all-around, pure talent. Yeah, I don't care where he's from. I don't care what he looks like. Is how good is he? You know, I think we need to get off like the race thing. I think one thing about racism is the more you acknowledge race in its entirety, the more racism exists as a whole. Because you know, if you talk more about it, it's like, okay, well, like if you make it an issue, I think it will be an issue. So don't make it an issue. Period. Most popular guys in the UK is AJ, but all Fury fanboys say Fury is the main guy because us blacks, they don't approve AJ. Okay. All right. Dillian Whyte wants a Derek Chisora third fight, but we don't want to see that again. I don't either. I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see those guys knuckle up no more. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see that fight no more, man. It's just like, no. It's racism because Western civilization is really a lie. The great white hope is well and truly a thing of the past. Now, that really was a thing, though. If Dillian Whyte lands that left hook, think it's good night for Moses. Yeah, I don't think people look at it. I think what people need to understand about the UK, which was explained to me, let's see here. Hold on. Okay. By the great actor Lenny James. Lenny James told me about. He said, yeah, there can be, but more in the UK, you have the class system over the skin system. See, if you have class, that trumps stuff of, you know what I mean? Like look at someone that has class that's not or non-Caucasian, doesn't really matter. You see, like Chris Eubank Jr., I mean, senior and junior, really, but senior. Senior is a representation of how class trumps skin color. The dude, he talks with proper etiquette. He speaks proper. One thing you will see about Chris Eubank Sr. is he's classy. He's on that elegant class level. That's one thing you can say without mentioning skin color. You're going to think, oh man, that's a, superb guy. You know what I mean? Senior is just that dude overall because, that's definitely, judging someone from the content of their character. Tyson Fury versus Parker, adoptive brothers versus adoptive brothers. Guys don't listen to Juan Small Guns. He's watching boxing for the wrong reasons. I think a lot of people do. Nationality is one thing. Skin color is a totally different thing. But it does exist, and we learned a lot about that, unfortunately, when when Wilder got beat by Tyson Fury. I've learned it on both sides, and I was like, damn, we're still living in this world. This world is still full of that shit, isn't it? But it is what it is. So this is like what, the third fight or the fourth fight? I forgot. I lost count. So this is the third fight, right? Boxing hype, Muslims, etc. Morgan Freeman and James Earl Jones is the best example. Dubois versus Ruiz would be a good fight. But see, Ruiz, I think he's waiting for a fight, and he's waiting for an opportunity that I don't think that will actually ever come. Because he's waiting for something that he has to make for himself, and he hasn't realized that. That's Andy Ruiz's fault. Andy Ruiz's that's his issue. He thinks something is just going to fall out of the sky instead of making fights for himself, taking fights to people, are these guys that fighters don't want to fight. He says, you only have to look at how the public loves McGregor. Compared to how they hate Floyd. That's true. Cocaine and yeah. I mean, but to be fair, a lot of people turned their back on Conor McGregor when they found out about a lot of that stuff. To be fair, this is a tall Japanese man. He looks like if Brad Pitt was a Japanese guy. You know? Boxing people have full on race wars. I always believed Joseph Parker versus Usyk would be a good fight. Parker versus Usyk. I mean, well, if Parker doesn't want to fight him, then hey. Stefano Lorenzo, 2175 with the $5 super chat. Chris Eubank was a comedic boxer. When he KO'd a guy, he would post up for the camera like Jack Dempsey. Anyhow, Kurt, shout out to you. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Cool little live stream, guys. Cool little live stream. I like it. We got 246 people in here. How many likes do we have? Let's get those likes up. I can't see because I'm on StreamYard, so we don't know how many likes that you have. But listening this guy makes me puke. Damn. We'll throw up and go away. Go away. I'm not worried because Fury finally retired and I know how to get frauds like that. Oh, it's 120 likes. Let's get 200 likes. Damn, did we get how do we go from 120 to 119? Half the viewers have liked the stream. Come on, fight fans. Why are people talking about Tyson Fury? There is more interesting stuff in boxing like the current fight. Quan loved Tyson Fury. He always talk about him like, I think, oh wait, Quan loves Tyson. Gotta be sexual. Damn. There's only one Tyson Fury. Damn, we haven't heard that in a long time, have we? Damn, 139 likes. Let's get it. 61 more to go for 200. Let's get it, peeps. Let's get it. Everybody hit that like button. Let's max it out. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. All these Fury fanboys. Oh, what's OYS? What's that? Okay. Kurt, do a Ruiz Snickers impression. When I just have an urge, when I have an urge for something sweet, long and black, I always pick up my Snickers. Tyson Fury is a big dosser. Let them troll online. They don't worry me, Kurt. 87. I like king size Snickers. I like the way it feels in my mouth. It's sweet hard, and it's good, and it's fulfilling. Pause. You wouldn't even touch me, old man. Oh, God. This is what we're getting into the trenches. Okay, this fight is already boring the shit out of me. Come on. Somebody get hit. And you would love it. You would love it. Snickers. It's the reason why I love it is it gives me satisfaction. Yeah. Oh, we got an Arab Madrim off here. Andy 10 bellies. Oh, good right. Oh, that hurt him. Get him. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, you cunt. I hate that, bro. You breaking in, the first thing you do is grab. Knock this cat out, bro. Knock him out. Knock him out. Go get him. Go get him. He doesn't have a chin. Come on. I read on other feed here. This is like watching kids at school fight. Yeah, right? They give the old elbow. You ever seen that back in the day? You go by somebody and you nudge them, and that's the way you're fighting. Instead of just hitting them back. I hate when Asians not named Goku dye their hair blonde. I haven't heard anything from Ruiz about wanting to fight AJ. Yeah, you haven't heard that in a while. You just had him. I'm on the treadmill and I'm eating me a Snickers because it's long and hard and black. Would you say anything? Would you say anything you want to Fury Kwan? You'd get bent. Oh, down he goes. There's a knockdown. Now, Turkey Al Sheik walks up and does some kind of weird noise or some shit or weird little sign. Yeah, he's on the take. And you know what I mean? Like he did Saras that time. Remember? Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, finally, dude. Oh, yeah, that's a knockdown, bro. Jab, set up, bam, right hand. Oh, yeah. That, yeah, this guy, yeah. Let's see this guy get knocked out. Come on. Look how tiny Susumi's hands are. Don't worry about it. He can slip those between the guard. Mm-hmm. Nah, I don't think that was that low. Come on, dude. I think that referee's on the take. Straight left. Straight left for ass fuck. I was like, yeah. Yeah, you're jumping, dude. You really gonna talk about a low blow and you're jumping like that? Moses Itauma versus Deontay Wilder and Moses Itauma versus Usyk is fun. Oh, good right. Good. Oh, good right hand. Good left hook. Oh, down he goes. Knockdown number 2. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's over. It's over for you, dude. I think we've got blessed. We've got blessed, people. We've got blessed. This is a blessing. Yep, down he goes. Up, over. Straight on your face. Manny Pacquiao. Nah. Hey, guys, hit that like button. Hit the like button. Who is fighting now? Just join in from holiday in Greece. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's over. And you look, yep, it's over. It's over. Done. Ass fucked. Your ass is fucked. I will be back for the Itauma fight. Good going to get some food. Okay. Smash them likes and subscribe. Kurt deserves 100,000 subs. Let's get it. What is the count right now? Where am I at? Where am I at? Oh, 92.8. Ass fuck got smashed. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, peeps. Turkey ass fuck's brother go down in the 4th. I have a little bet on. Yeah, ass fuck really looks like an accountant. He doesn't look like a boxer. He looks like somebody that breached you at a bank. He looks like a fucking bank manager and shit. He needs to stick to the banking side of stick more to the banking career, sir. Because he can't take punches. He's not, not everyone's built to take punch after punch after punch. And I think you need to be smart enough to know that you can't do that and you're not, and that's not for you. And I think that's the smartest thing. Do you know Spencer Farron, Kurt? Of course I do. He was on the channel last month or this month or which month? One of them. A few weeks ago, he was on the channel. I'm out. Bye. All good. Alexander Usyk versus Asfak. Who wins? Hey, a decent stoppage though. I mean, they gave him enough chances. I mean, it wasn't a quick stoppage. He got dropped twice. He just couldn't take the firepower, man. Yeah, he was throwing bombs over Hiroshima over here. Shout out to Goodman from Adapto, Australia. Nice. Okay, so we got a break. So they got a gap this time. So we're gonna see some commercials here. We got to do some stuff. We got to see some stuff. Kurt, have you been to the UK? I have not. I have to make it. That's on the bucket list. That Seattle, Thailand, UK. Yeah, those are on the bucket list for my places to travel in this world as long as I'm on it. Right? Japanese featherweights are amazing. Mm. Huni versus Adelaide. That'll be a good fight. I think Huni will get chinned by Adelaide. I think Huni would beat Adelaide until Adelaide catches him. And then Huni's chinny, and then we'll see the lack of chin that Huni has in that fight with Adelaide. I think Adelaide gets him. I think he chins him. He either chins him or Huni outworks him. Right? That's how that fight can go. I got a mattress for Dillian Whyte, but just in case of an upset, I will sleep on this. Quad Life 35. What's good, Kurt? Blessings. Blessings to all that is on the chat. God bless you and keep you. Please. Nick Ball, next fire. This is going to be a good fight because Goodman's undefeated, bro. So we'll see what he's about because Nick Ball is going to come with the pressure. Okay. So, so that's coming up. So we'll see. And if they put them right behind each other, that'll be good. But I don't think they will. So they're just stocking it with commercials and such. I'm going to take 5, and I will be back as time permits. And I will see you guys here in a second. I am back, guys, and we are ready to continue this live. Nick the Wrecking Ball. Okay, so we're waiting for Nick Ball. We're waiting for Woodwin. And who will win? We don't know. So this here is, let's see what Frank's, what is Frank talking about? Let's hear what Frank is. Uh-oh. You got more music volume than audio. So, hey, what's good, Kurt? Counterpunch. How much time until the Moses fight? They probably fight in a couple hours, I would imagine, because this here is what, the fourth fight or the fifth fight? So no, about an hour and a half, because it depends on how long this fight lasts, and they have a schedule to uphold because they got to get everyone ready, and that's what the scheduling is about. So when you do have a fight that doesn't go the normal schedule or the scheduled time, this is what we run into. I want Nick to win. All right. I would like to see Nick Ball and Pitbull get it on. I think that'd be a pretty good fight, huh? I know they're in different weight classes, right? But I think it'd be a banger. We'll call it 6 o'clock in Eastern time. I want Nick to win. Let's go, Nick. May the best man win, people. May the best man win. Will Whyte get his redemption? That's a pretty good. Hey, that's a pretty good question. We don't respect PED like Whyte. Damn. Tell us how you really feel. Okay, here we go. Sam Goodman. That's Woodwin. Goodman. Sam Goodman in the building. Here's Nick Ball. Mighty Nick. Nick Big Balls Ball. I want Dillian, and if he can't win, I'll be gives him a nice pounding before something about I do not like. No, I don't. Okay. No Usyk, no Peds. Not Usyk, no Peds. Speaking of good men, where's John Goodman? I don't know, man. He's been away for a while. I know he has a house in New Orleans. I don't know where he's at though. I don't know, because I haven't seen him in a minute. The last thing I've seen John Goodman in was I don't know if you guys seen, but it's called The Righteous Gemstones. It's a show on HBO that I don't know if it's approved for the fourth season. I know it has 3 seasons of it, and it just got weirder and weirder. Let's see. The Righteous Gemstones. Well, 4 seasons. Okay. Okay, there will not be a fifth season of the Righteous Gemstones. Okay. Okay, 4 seasons. Danny McBride. Yeah, man. Kenny Powers. That's one of my favorites. Senior is absolutely the man, but he was targeted by many racist journalists and racists. So insecure, they wanted to bring him down a notch. Born and raised in London, the class explanation false. Okay. Thanks for that info, Kurt. No problem. No problem. Here's Mr. Goodman. But London is better than the US for. Easy, Kurt. Hope all is well. Whyte won't last 2 rounds. It's a payday, nothing more for Whyte. Counterpunch. Well, I don't know. We'll see. All I'm going to say is, like Moses says, don't blink. Do not blink. Smart, we see. Let's see here. Okay, here's Nick Ball. He is coming out. He's practicing uppercuts as we speak. Yep. All right. So both fighters are in the ring. 87% to 23%. Yeah, this is going to be a scrappy little fight. I can already tell. Nick Balls. This will be a violent 12 rounds. I do agree. Yorkshire Terrier in the house. Okay. Nick Ball always lounging in and fighting with his head. Lounging in and fighting with his head. I had a Yorkshire Terrier named Kobe. Yeah, he's an Aussie, isn't he? All right, good day, mate. Big up from Liverpool. Whyte is a sacrificial lamb. Yeah. That's what they say. 20-0 with 8 KOs. Yeah, it's going to be this is going to a decision unless Nick stops him. Auburn Park, New South Wales, Australia. How much is Whyte getting for this? I don't know. It's a big secret, which I think is weird. Like, why are you keeping what you pay a secret? I don't know. I mean, it's Dillian Whyte, so they had to pay him some M's. He's getting some millions. This is a Saudi Arabia show. So this may be his grand opening, grand closing. You know? (22-0), 1 draw, 13 KOs from Liverpool, England. Let's get it. You 2 minutes behind. Really? Down. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's American for you. Behind on everything. Time, everything. You know? Yeah, Chisora rejected $2 million, but I think Dillian's getting paid more than that. But I mean, you're trading leather with this cat, man. It's crazy. And kind of boxing news, Dillian Whyte is guaranteed $2.5 million. Okay. That's good to know. You know. Somebody doesn't like tats, huh, Mr. Goodman? All right, here we go. All right, ding, ding. Good left hook from Nick. So if this inactive old version of Whyte beat Itauma, does that mean Itauma is overrated or Whyte underrated? Probably a little bit of both, you know, because he might have took the fight too early. But we'll know that. We'll know if the step was a right step in this fight. That's what we're gonna find out tonight. Bars. I name my dog Ollie or Allie. Or Ollie. Allie. It's crazy. Okay, there we go. Oh, good shots from Goodman. Good body shot from Goodman. Overhand right from Ball. Nice. Oh, Alley. Okay. Oh, good left hook from Ball. Goodman about to be flat man. Oh, good right from Ball. Nice. Yeah, Nick's like, dude, let him go. Don't warn Nick. I can't stand when referees they caution the fighter that's trying to get out of the clinch. Bitch, they're getting clinched. They're getting held. Nobody wants to be held. You're supposed to be fighting, not being held. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, now I go behind the head. Okay, cool. At least he cautioned both fighters, you know? Hey, Kurt, you still doing the stunt man work? Yeah. It's been a while. It's slow. Bro, it's slow. I don't know what's going on, man. It's just slow. You think you got a show and it's crazy how work just goes away. That's the industry, though. Shit, next week I could be in Canada. You know what I mean? Or, well, not Canada, but. My next pet I want to name Dulce. Agreed, Kurt, but Itauma needs to learn. He may dominate Whyte for a time, then get caught and make a mistake, for example. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Agree. Yeah, I agree. Hold on a second. Yeah, man, I do agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I think, oh yeah, there's Nick. There's Nick coming in with it with that head, you know. And a lot of that time he launches it forward because he's short. Moses getting 1 million, Dill is getting 2.5. I got a rabbit named Dulce. Shit, I mean, hey. I think somebody complained though. I don't think I was the only one. Like, Dillian was saying, "You need to be the first on the bill, man. I need to be, man. I did 100 pay-per-views, man. This guy is new. So he needs to be B-side. Respect my gangster, man." Dillian is getting 7.5. Damn. The hell, I'll fight him for 7.5. Shit, sign me up. Itauma, let's do it. You know? I'll get my ass knocked out for 7.5 million because I know that's going to happen. Itauma can fight, bro. That's one thing you don't understand. That dude can crack. He's explosive. You know what I mean? And he might be a Mike Tyson because he's doing some Mike Tyson-ish shit. Right? Yeah. I mean, shit, 2.5 or 7.5. Shit, give me any, either. Give me an M. But yeah, 2.5 though, give me 7.5 because you're only going to clear. If you made 7.5 million, you're only going to clear about 3 million, three and some change. So it ain't what people think it is. Those taxes will get you. What happened to American heavyweights? I don't know. Good question. Everyone pays taxes. I have no sympathy for those getting paid multiple M's. Well, yeah, at least they're making it. So you got to pay to play, bro. That's the thing. Two things is certain: death and taxes. Okay, decent ride. Like, look, I knew this was gonna go 12, bro. So just kick back, make you a drink. You know, Lawrence Akali, the WBC silver heavyweight champion. Okay. Do they pay taxes if they are getting paid from? I don't know. It's a good question, man. And I would say I would be pissed. But yeah, I think, when you go anywhere, I think you have to pay taxes of where you're from. So I don't think it matters where you made it. As long as you're an American citizen, you're going to pay them damn taxes. Oh, yeah, you paying. You got to pay to stay. You got to pay to stay, man. Where's Kurt bumping the bishop somewhere? Burping the bishop somewhere. What the hell does that mean? Lawrence Okolie thinks Moses will stop Dillian. You know what? I've noticed something about like Goodman. He's too jittery. He needs to relax more. He's just like he's doing a lot to do fucking nothing. If you notice, he's that takes energy just doing that. I don't think we want to know what that means. I don't think so either. Burping the bishop. What the hell does that mean? Now I gotta know. Oh, who you see winning Ball or Sam Goodman? I don't know, man. Okay, yeah, you guys are way ahead of me because he just dropped the mouthpiece. That's crazy. Pandora doesn't go back in the box. Hmm. Good body work by Goodman, though. I mean, he is going to the body, which is good. It's good to see a taller fighter go to the body on a shorter fighter. You know, I'm from the future. Nick Ball tucked so well. Hunter messed up signing with only in America, baby. Only in America, baby. If you stay 10 months or more, you don't get taxed near as much or at all. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know a chick, the first girl I ever kissed. Uh, she went overseas and she retired at like age, I think 35 or some shit. Because I think she worked from like 25 to 35, but she made so much money that she ended up retiring with like before 40, which was crazy. And like for a while, I wanted to like I was interested in like doing that, like just making that bread and getting in and getting out. This was before the YouTube and everything. So damn, you should have married her. Just kidding, bro. She was fine. She was fine. Mina Royal, that was her name. Mina Royal. She looked like Aaliyah, the singer. That's what she looked like. She could sing too, you know. If Goodman, when like I talked to her like later when Facebook came out, and then like as soon as I found out that she was married or something, I just unfollowed her, unfriended her. I ain't got time for this. I don't want to see that shit. He's nowhere near what Mike Tyson was at 20 years old. Come on. Mike Tyson was a beast, bro. Because the motto made him a machine. It is cuss, cuss. Cuss the motto, he was my father, he's my trainer. He was good. He was good to me. Google is the worst. They're wrong on so many accounts when you search. Yeah, just Tyson peaked early at an early age. Andy Lee scorecard. Andy has Goodman up 2 rounds to 3, 2 rounds to 1. Good jab from Goodman. Oh, good counter from Goodman. Mm. On that Diddy. If Goodman wins, then Britain have no world champions. Mm. Oh, good left hook from Ball. That was a nice one. He landed in a while. Originally, Tyson destroying fake Tyson Fury in the ring. Never put Partridge and Ali in the same sentence. Down. Clearly the one who beats Klitschko, Dawson's. Mm. Oh, good left hook to the body from Goodman. Parker will do nothing to Hrgovic because. Okay, let's see. Because Zhang dropped Parker twice and Hrgovic never dropped. Hmm. Robin got the best mic.
Listen, this fight, I know how hard you've trained for it. We've seen it. We've seen the shape of you. How much does it mean to win tonight for Dillian Whyte?
Everything. My whole career has been must win, must win, must win. It's another must win situation. So yeah.
You've been written off by many. You looking forward to proving the doubters wrong?
Yeah, obviously, I still believe I've got a lot left in the game, and that's it. I'm not trying to prove anything different apart from myself, man.
Best of luck.
Cheers, God bless.
I'll give you that.
Okay. Cool. Klitschko versus Fury. Vlad, not prime version. What the hell? Like I could have sworn I hit mute. I did hit mute, and you heard. I'm like, okay. Dillian looks like he's waiting for the bus. Yeah, he does, don't he? He looks too chilled. He looks like he does like he's waiting for waiting at the bus stop. Just chilling. The calm moments before the storm. Round 5. Ding ding. Hey man, I have Nick. I have I don't know. It's a pretty even fight. Oh, good right hand from Dick. Oh, good right hand. What's wrong with Lennox Lewis? Is he not well? I don't know. Lennox Lewis might be drunk. No, Lennox has come in. He's saying the wrong names. Like, what the hell's wrong with Lennox? No, Lennox He's just been retired for a while now. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the floating rip shot. Yeah, that floating rip shot's good, man. Yeah, man. The floating rip shot. Yeah. The fangirls are still here. Lennox's head got battered over the career. Well, oh my God, here we go. You think is winning? Who you think is winning? I don't know, man. It's a pretty even fight. I would have to give it to Nick just based on what he's done in this round. I think he rocked Goodman, but Goodman's still there. He's still game. Goodman is doing well, though. He is doing well. Prime Mike beats Prime Linux. The hell? All right, there we go. When Tyson Fury fought Klitschko, he got caught of PEDs. That time, Fury has always been on PEDs ever since he fought Cunningham, probably. You know, the bad thing about getting caught with performance enhancing drugs in your system is, then you have to backdate and question every other performance that they've ever done. That's the bad thing about it. It ain't like at this point you just caught them at that time. No, because obviously they've been cheating before then. Because our logic tells you you didn't try to start cheating then. You just the first time you got caught. So I mean that's just always the rule of thumb. Whenever you're dealing with that type of incident or issue, it's always something that was always going on, more than likely, and it's hard as hell to prove otherwise. So you can't say that, hey man, for one, people will always pretend that they didn't cheat. They always say, I didn't willingly take anything willingly that I knew that had drugs in it. I had no idea. I was just knocking motherfuckers out. I just thought it was easy. No, no, man, no. You've been doing that. Good left hook for ball. I don't like the holding that Goodman's doing, but I understand he has to smother the action some kind of way or get his ass beat. Because he's not. You can tell Goodman he's a better boxer than a fighter. Nick Ball is a better fighter than a boxer. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing a fighter versus a boxer, and that's what we have right now tonight. Ooh, good left hook from Nick. Man, Nick would be, if he was a devastating puncher, oh yeah, he would be awesome. Because he definitely has the punch variety, he has the tenacity, he has the speed, he has the volume, but I think he lacks in power, but he makes up with everything else that he has, you know? Harlem Eubank. Okay. Kurt, you got to remember he's only 5'2". Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Kurt, knock this Fury bot out of here. It's pissing me off. I see that Fury guy, Mr. Fury Goat, is back in the channel. What a bot. He says the same crap over and over again. He doesn't have the length of limbs to generate power. Damn. It's crazy. It's round 7. Kurt knocks his Fury bot out. Bam him. Ban him. Where is he? I don't see him. Constant spammers. Yeah, they get the shaft. So yeah, Goodman, he's a good boxer, but you know, it's like, yeah. But here's the thing about this type of fight. Boxing is not really like, especially when you know people are known. Because see, like Nick likes to, he likes to mix it up. He likes to scrap. Prime Fury was sniffing drunk on the floor. We will wear the black hat. Go on, Fury bot. Okay. No good right hand. Should I say left from Nick Ball? Both Goodman and Nick Ball are good, but Nick is probably a level above. Yeah, see, like people don't want to see him moving around like that. They want to see him get it. See that's the thing. See, Turkey doesn't like those type of fights, but unfortunately, you can't fight. You can't fight to appease somebody. You have to fight the way you know how to fight, or box, should I say, box. So you have offense, defense, and and what people don't understand about the defensive side of the equation, defense is mostly about movement. Would you rather avoid a shot by moving away from it or blocking it? It's moving away from it. Bobbing, weaving, slipping, ducking. Those are the things and the attributes on the defensive equation, on the defensive side. Now it's round 8, I believe. So, not really much to say about this. Dillian has to be slick at all time. Don't be a static target. Keep bobbing and weaving. You attacking me. You have to deal with us. It's a part of your conscience or consequence for when you underestimate Fury. Yeah, Ball's gonna win a decision because Goodman, he's not punching enough. He's doing a lot of moving. You don't win fights like that, bro. You don't win fights like that, especially when Ball's landing the clearer punches. Why are you attacking me, old woman? It's Krim being a Fury fan. So good body work from Goodman. This is one of those fights you don't remember watching when you're sober. Yeah, you just kind of, you know. No wonder you don't use your name. Hmm. The hell? Okay. The hell are you guys talking about? Nick will win. Nick Ball is not going to win, in my opinion. No, I think he is. I think he is. Who's that? Is that Saraz? Yeah, yeah, that's old Hamza Saraz, 22-0 with 18 KOs. Yeah, he beat the hell out of man. I haven't heard anything from Belonga. Belonga has been quiet as a church house mouse. Quiet, bro. Goodman needs to put hands on Ball. Who the Fury cheerleader in the chat just arrived. I mean, what is he saying? What's going on? He's a Fury fan? Yeah, I think Nick is winning. It's round 9. So, but it's tough to score because you got Goodman and he lands a shot here and a shot there. He likes the distance, so and when the distance doesn't appease his overall position, he clinches, which it comes off as a guy that's shorter and fighting a guy that's taller that is not fighting. But Goodman is boxing him. Nick Ball is like, hey, I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing here. They mad because I speak positive about Tyson Fury. Hey, Kurt, how are you? Just wanted to say I'm Kylie. I live on effing Silvert Coast. I'm Jamaican. Kirty. Nice. Okay. Masked fighter in the building. Counterpunch to you. I know I butchered that shit. Good right uppercut from Nick. He just snuck that in there. Yeah, that was a nice little uppercut. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body. Nice. Ooh, good right from Goodman. It's just not enough of those. He needs to, he needs to step up the punch output a bit, you know? Oh, good left hook from Goodman. Oh, good right from Nick. Hey, Kurt, guess what? Sonic, one ye, yes, yo, just for laughs. Okay. What round? Who's winning? Thank you in advance, Kurt. Babsy 627. I don't know. I mean, I don't know because Nick looked like he's slowing down a bit though. Because I think he gets sick of all that. Okay, let's get this out of here. Bye bye. Yeah, that right uppercut was probably the best punch in that round, definitely. Okay. So what is this? Okay, round 10. All right. Hey, I feel the later rounds are where Nick excels. His tank is unparalleled. Okay. Not against people he can't punch, and I'm noticing that. See, he's fighting a guy that's not going toe to toe with him. And it's not and they're not standing there and letting them get hit. And a lot of times people are like, oh, like fighters like that. Well, a lot of people don't, but it's a difference between being smart. So if you're smart, you know what's happening. Yeah, Nick's just outworking him though. Whyte is winning today. Okay. Okay. Now Nick grabs. Now Nick holds. It's funny. You say Whyte is retiring today. Ringside have Goodman in front slightly. Yeah, I'm looking at Andy Lee's scorecard. It is rather a hard fight to score because it's like I'll have to walk, dog. Be right back, peeps. Lord Zed, walk the dog. Okay, Whyte's getting wrapped up. All right. So yeah, I think that the main event is next, right? Gillian seems too tired, too quiet. CJ Rich in the building. If Itauma rips his heart out, do you think he'll get a shot at the belts before Usyk says peace out? Youngest undisputed seems to be the marketing plan. Yeah, but I mean, he's not going to be that though. Appreciate that love though. That $5 love. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. No, I don't think so, man. I don't think that'll be the case. I think that Moses is on one end of his career at one point, and Usyk is on the opposite end. You know, he needs to like beating Whyte it will not, to me, in my opinion, will not be deserving of getting him a shot. No. But Dillian ain't been in the ring. Dillian is just coming back and taking a fight like that. That's already a risky situation. Okay. So no, I don't think that. I don't think that warrants a championship. No. Maybe the fight he gets if he lands the next one will be something, but not this. No, hell no. Winner versus Hrgovic. Yeah, why not? Because Hrgovic's either going to sink or swim. He's either going to go or he's not. I told you this fight will go the distance. When I seen him, I'm like, oh shit, this is one of those fights. I mean, isn't the main event next? Yeah, it is next. So that's a good thing. That is a good thing. So 4 hours and 16 minutes on live. Yeah, it's a look. And here's the thing, like you have Goodman and he will fight in spots, and then you have Nick, he fights in spots. But it's like Nick wants a certain type of fight that Goodman's not giving him, which is smart. You don't fight while a person wants. You don't fight, they'll fight a person wants you to fight. You gotta win against all odds. People sitting on Whyte forgetting his run and Wilder ducking him for years. Sam Goodman is a damn good boxer. Moses is not ready for top heavyweights. I'd love to see him versus Wardley. Yeah, I think that would be a good fight. Because I remember Wardley, like last year, Wardley was saying, like, hey, yeah, he's not on my level yet, but what about now? Because I mean, people are so quick to push him in there with everybody. I mean, I hope he don't pay the price for that shit. That's the whole thing. I hope he doesn't pay the price for people just shoving his ass in front of just anybody. So we'll find out. We'll see if he's about it. Let's see if he can actually win versus, we'll see how prepared he is, because I think they're doing a lot of aggressive pushing to Moses Itauma. Okay. So there you go. Moses will not get a crack out sick. He's just not. I said it 10 minutes ago in the chat. Okay. All right. Last round. Okay. Jesus. This fight has seemed like it's been forever, though. I'm not going to lie. This is like a draining ass fight. You know what I mean? It's just like nothing special about it. It's like it's the door stopper, it's the buffer. It's the type of fight that you have before the fight that you want to see, type shit. And then it's coming from Nick Ball, and Nick Ball, he's pretty, he's a scrappy little cat. But it is what it is. I like Whyte, but I think he's getting knocked out in the first round. I hope I'm wrong. We'll see. Because that's what Moses is, Moses is being known for that type of shit. Don't blink. You remember what he said? Don't blink. That was a slip. Okay. That was a slip. Oh, good right from Goodman. Oh, nice. Nice little scrap. Dillian will not get knocked out first round, in my opinion, like others in the chat are saying. I doubt it very much. He looks in good shape. Too many has been holding up the heavyweight division. Oh, good right hand from Goodman. Good left from Nick Ball. Good left from Goodman. Oh, he's cut. Yeah, I figured he was cut, but now it's that cut's open up. It don't matter now. It's just a part of the game, right? It's just a part of the bout. It's part of the scrap. It comes with the package deal. Dude, they're going at it. Get it. 19 seconds to go. Get out the way, ref. Man, sometimes referees are such a distraction. Hey, I'm very curious to see how they're going to play this. Like, who's going to win this fight? Somebody's O must go. Oh, yeah, you guys are ahead of me. So that's crazy. It's like spoiling, watching the comments. You guys are so ahead of me. So Nick Ball, 70%. Who has won? 70% says Nick Ball, 30% says Sam Goodman. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Well.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jose Roberto Dogde scores it 117 to 111.
Damn.
Judge Michel Maxiuta scores it 118 to 110. And Judge Enrico Licini scores it 115 to 113. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Oh, wow. Those scorecards were atrocious. It shouldn't have been like that. But hey, you know, a lot of like I said, the style of boxing is like, yo, you know, I want to see the CompuBox, bro. What's the CompuBox looking like? Because I know that shit was, whoa, crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy right there. Damn. Stevie Wonder was one of the judges. It had to be, bro. But I mean, I don't know. But yeah, that's home shit. You can't call it home cooking because they're in Saudi Arabia. You know, but damn, 117 to 111. Ooh, that just shows you, man, that like, you know, Turkey don't like people that box and move. He don't like runners. If you run, you automatically lose by decision. That is all. Thank you. Aussie kid win this. That's why Nick staying. Yeah, well, it happens. It happens, man. It happens. These raw deals, man. These shitty decisions. You know, that's a part of the game. It's the sport that I love, that I hate so much, and it's like that for a reason, because you have guys like that. I mean, I think it's a style favoritism. It's a favoritism of style. You can't fight a Saudi favorite in Saudi. You can't fight a Saudi favorite in Saudi. Almost always dodgy scorecards. Crazy. I'm just curious to see how the Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez fight's gonna go. Not a natural boxer at all. They bought boxing and broke it. They bought boxing and broke it. Damn. I just thought about that. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know about that one. But it is what it is, you know. No, Bud is not Muslim. Neither is Canelo. Nick isn't very good as claimed. He's very predictable. With near on all shots. Well, did Hrgovic win? Yes, Hrgovic did win. Yeah. He did win. It's crazy. It's like that fight seemed like it was so long ago, right? That fight seemed like it was fucking decades ago because this fight was almost like 2 hours long. Finally, exactly. Bill Keevaney. Counterpunch, dude. Finally, let's get to it. Let's get to it, man. Andy Lee got that boxer's nose. You know what I mean? He got that boxer's nose. I hope Whyte knocks out Moses in round 1 or 2. Just can't see it though. We'll see. We'll see. This is why we are here to see if Dillian Whyte still has it, to see if Moses Itauma has it. Okay, that's why we're here. All right. Full hour in the ring, including media circus. Oh yeah, that's right, dude. It's like, ugh. Dude, and the national anthems. You're like, dude, I hope there's no fucking concert. Dude, please. You're killing me with these concerts. No, we didn't come to see a concert. We come to see fights. Now, me personally, I like to see ring girls, and I like to see the fights. Moses versus Whyte. Finally, let's go. Let's get it. I'm here because counterpunch boxing is the best of the best. Bars. Everyone here to see Kurt's commentary, best in boxing. Darth Slagle in the building. Counterpunch to you. Whyte knocking out Itauma would be funny for the brown nose mainstream commentator reactions. Oh, bro, absolutely. Absolutely. That would be funny as hell. Yeah, those concerts are bullshit. Yeah, they are, dude. I agree. Moses Itauma. Is Moses Itauma. It's coming in, man. I bet on Itauma by KO. Roger Downs in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Peace and blessings, Roger. Must say Whyte is the best shape I have seen him ever. Moses will more likely knock out Whyte. He is to win. Well, it's better than a shitty scorecard, isn't it? Right? Because I just seen a bum one for that. Yeah, he knocked Chisora's ass out, though. Okay, we'll see. Until you guys knock this young kid out, man, you can come back. You're just messing with the buddies, the baby snatcher. I've got Dillian winning in the second half of the fight. Nice. Let's get it. Let's get it. I remember what they said about Ruiz versus AJ, and AJ got knocked the F out. I'm rooting for a Dillian upset. Itauma, give me my money. Hurry up and fight already. I know, right? Dude, I'm watching basketball and all this other shit that I don't even want to see. I wonder how good the zone would be if it was just boxing. You know? Like if it was only a boxing thing. I don't know. How many likes we're at, guys? Where we like on the likes? Okay, here we go. The big event. I had to step away. How the score for the fight? It was atrocious. It was a landslided unanimous decision for Ball, and it was like I don't mind him winning. That's not the point. I think the point is how he won. So if you got scorecards are that lopsided, it's nah, bro. One guy 117 to 111, and another guy 115 to 113. And nah, you don't like. it just makes you wonder how and what are these judges scoring these fights on? Are they just scoring it for name recognition or what? You got two undefeated guys, one from the UK, the other one from Australia. And you notice, if you ever notice that they never show the CompuBox, they never show the stats on how many punches landed and thrown and all that. When you do have a shitty decision, if you notice that, you didn't see any of that. You're just like, okay, well, what the hell? Did Hrgovic win by knockout, and what round did it end? It went all 10. Went all 10. I don't watch the ball fight, but it sounds like I was right. Ford never should have lost to that man. Well, Ford just got outworked, in my opinion. That was a better fight to score. This was not. Okay. Was really hoping Hrgovic would win by KO. Nah. He couldn't. I don't think he has that type of punching power. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, he hurt him. He dropped him. He got a knockdown. So, so you can say that. I mean, he was able to drop him, but he's not that type of puncher. Adelaide, he like Adelaide tried that one time, that one round, the 8th round. He tried, So Ford was drained at that weight. Ball would never beat a known drained Ford, a no drained Ford. Okay. Moses will probably KO Whyte in the first and early rounds. We will get to see, man. We will get to see. So all I can tell you, Whyte better tuck that chin and watch that uppercut. Learn. You learn, man. I'm going to make you learn. The knockdown was exhausting. It was an exhaustion. He was never hurt and never got a mark on his face. He ate everything Hrgovic had. I hope not. I've just put a $5 on Dillian. I bet $5. $5. Yeah, that's crazy. Come on, let's get it. Let's go. No, Hrgovic did not win by knockout. Yeah, I agree. He's just he's not on the world level, bro. Adelaide, no. Big step up for him anyway. You know what I mean? The last guy he did fight, he did sucker punch him. You know what I'm saying? But it's protect yourself at all times. You got to watch what a fighter does. That's just, I just find it strange that they didn't rule it as a foul. Anyone who wants to lose money, go bet on Dillian. Damn. Hi, Kurt. All the love from Kingston upon Hull, England. Okay. So the fight is creeping up on us. This is the next fight. Anything can happen in this division. Yeah. Puppet Master London. That's true. Very true. Facts. Look at Joe Parker. Joe Parker's at every fight. If you notice that, Joe's everywhere. I'm here now. I'm ready to fight. Let's see what Parker's talking about.
And he's got good footwork, speed, power, and I'm not sure how much Dillian has left. I know the old dog always has tricks, but what kind of tricks can he present at this time?
All right, yeah, that's too loud. Moses needs to be smart. He goes in there too confident. Whyte's experience will speak. Well, we'll see. How many people we got? How many likes do we got, people? How many likes do we have? Moses needs to be smart. He goes in there too confident. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We got 185. Okay. Let's get 200 likes. Let's get those likes up. Let's get 200 likes, please. Doesn't Parker live in the UK? Macaulay always in the Congo, but he lives in Scotland with his wife and kids. Yeah. Let's hit that like button, guys. Let's get to 200. Let's go, and let's go. Then after that, give me some more. Give me some more. Dun, 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 dun. 200, baby. 200 in the building. It's funny. I can't see any of it. Ford never lost that fight against Ball. It was just boxing politics. Okay. 211 likes. Let's get that. Come on. Let's get them up to. We almost got 300 in here. So when we're creeping on 300, you know, the algorithm's starting to turn. People are starting to come in, pile in. This is the main event, people. So it's time to get it on. Let's go. Let's go. The only way Moses stops Whyte early is if Whyte doesn't protect that chin. Otherwise, round 6 or 7, this fight goes. I mean, he's going to catch him eventually. The question is, will Dillian catch him? Will Dillian be the one to show this guy that he belongs or he needs to go on? What's wrong with Macaulay in Scotland or Parker in England? Parker he doesn't live in England, bro. He doesn't have a house there. He stays in New Zealand, I think. New Zealand or Australia. I think he's in New Zealand. But what I can say, that's a beautiful country over there, man. It's beautiful over there. Uh-oh, they got the Sweet Caroline coming. You know that was coming. Dillian left hook ends the fight in 4. Oof. Bro, it could happen. It could happen. You over there with damn Ben Davison, all he talk about is offense, you know, and if I'm Ben, I should listen to the objective, should I say, comments. You know what I mean? And take it lightly. Don't get offended. Because a lot of times these trainers, when somebody says something bad about them, they take it to heart. You know what I mean? And it's like, you should understand, like, people are, use that as a tool. Use objectivity as a tool to get better as a trainer or what you do. Fighters too, you know? Yeah, dude, Povetkin was a dead man walking, bro. They shouldn't even made that. That fight should have been canceled. At least Povetkin got his final payday before he just sailed off in the sunset because, bro, he was a dead man walking, bro. Alexander Povetkin was sick. He was probably still sick. He was off balance. He didn't have anything, bro. He didn't have any of that. None of that. None of that. He didn't have it all, bro. He was just a broken down, damaged person due to illness and was shoved in there with Dillian Whyte after they've already postponed that fight twice. And then the third time, I think it was like they made him do that, and it was like, nah, man, it's crazy. Look at Antonio Tava in the building. Boxing with a good ring announcer is all you need. And good boxers. Baby snatcher wins. Damn. Bueno, bueno, bueno. Beats them both. Bruno, Bruno, Bruno. Tarver is a nice dude. Good evening, Kurt. Counterpunch to you. Camo, booyah. Okay, we got 300 people in here. We have reached that mark. How about those likes? Where are those likes at? Get those likes to 300. If we got 300 people on the chat, 300 plus, let's have 300 likes. Please and thank you. Kurt, we don't need another Anderson disaster. No, we don't, but, you know. But I think those fights, those losses build character, and I think it's up to the fighter to see what that fighter's made of. You know? I think it's all up to what that fighter's made of. All these Fury fanboys hoping Whyte will win because they know Fury resume is trash. That ain't that bad. You know, everybody lost to Usyk, so what does it really matter? Kurt, let us vote who's winning. 307 watching, 142 likes. Are you serious? Nah, that can't be right. That can't be right. Hold on. That cannot be right. No, we got 241 likes. Okay, I'm about to say, dude, that's crazy. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it. Let's get it, peeps. Okay, let's go. 255. Okay, we got 45 more to go. Which stats are most important for a channel? I don't know. All of them. Views. Views are the most important. Monetized views. 256. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. We need 300. 300 likes, people. Let's go. Smash it. Elbow it. Kick it. Knee it. Be it. The like button. Yeah, 260. I had to refresh. Okay, come on. Let's get it. 300. Michael Buffer is doing his thing, and we are doing our thing over here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Is Burnt Shrek fighting yet? Damn, did you say Burnt Shrek? Oh my God. Okay, now we have the national anthems. Okay. Saudi Arabia first, por supuesto. I was here for Dubois from the UK. Okay. I want Dillian to do some damage. Moses calling him a wounded animal. Alfonso Banks. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. National anthem for UK. Great. Buffer keeps going at 80. Damn, is he 80 years old? That's a rich man, though, bro. That dude got bank a lot because I think he made like $1 million every time he said that shit. You ever imagine? Let's get ready to rumble. Right? Yeah, dude. Get $1 million or $1 million plus now. He probably gets a lot more than that now. Okay, now it's Great Britain's. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now that's over. Now let's bring in these peeps. I see Derek Chisora talking to George Warren back there. Dillian knocks him out mid-fight. Okay, so we got 277 likes, right? Let's get 300. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button, please. So we got 343 people in here. Let's hit that like button. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. 249. Okay, we got 11 more likes to go. 11 more likes. Let's hit that like button. 300. Let's go. We got 11 more. Come on. Kurt, say E. I will make my day. Come on. Come on. Let's hit it. Let's hit that like button. Let's do it. Come on. Smash that sucker. Headbutt it. 290. All right, let's go. Let's get it. We got 10 more. Here you go, Kurt, my like. There you go. Come on. 3 missing. $297. Let's get it. Let's get it. 3 more. Let's get that likes up. Look, Moses Itauma. Moses Itauma's dropping. Let's get that 300. Moses looks like he looks angry. He looks angry, man. Did we make 300? Let's see. Let's see. Nice. 306. We're tipping it. We're tipping it. That's it. Now, next goal. We got $50 super chats, $100 super chats, $20 super chats, $10 super chats, $5 super chats. Let's get it. Let's drop them from a Moses Itauma. Anybody that thinks Moses is going to win in first round, drop $50. Drop it. Drop $50. Let's get it. This might be a first round KO. Moses looks a bit nervous, though. Gangsta activity with the likes. Yeah, man. 300 likes. That's big. That's big. And subscribe. Yeah, looking a little bit nervy. Yeah, let's hope it's good nerves. I got 304. So actually, I got 305. Like Dade County. Itauma looks like he's about to get rid of Whyte in the first round. Dillian lost too much weight, and that's not good for him. Uh-oh. It's not going to be the first round KO. I bet all my dresses, skirts, shoes, pocketbooks, jewelry, and I have a lot. No KO in the first rounds. Did God have mercy? The good old weight in the locker room. Yeah, where's Dillian? I mean, Moses has been there for quite a while. What the hell? Where's Dillian? What's going on with Dillian? Damn, where the hell is Dillian? What the hell? Come on, Dillian. Don't do this to us. I'm not fighting no more, man. I don't take this shit, man. They didn't pay me enough money. They told me the last minute, so I'm going to get $1.5 million. Yeah, Dillian pulls a Curtis Harper. No, Curtis Harper was actually in the ring, and then when it went ding, ding, Curtis Harper was like, I'm out. He's probably having the shit. Okay, here he is. There he is. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Looks like his son, though. Son's tall too. Just failed a PED test. All right, cool. Roger Downs with a $5 super chat in with the sticker. Appreciate you, Roger. Everybody get like Roger and donate 5 or more. What the hell? The baby snatcher. Come on, baby snatcher. Let's get it. Says Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Kurt, the baby snatcher, did you catch that earlier in the week? Yeah, I did. I did a video on it. I did a video. I hope I did enough content for you guys, man. So, trying to really up the content like I used to. It just makes it hard because now you have to strategize how to post them. You know what I mean? I used to do 10 videos back to back and they all got traction of something. But nowadays you can see the dip where the notification stops. So, what's the music? What music are they listening to? Stop with the baby, the Benny Snatcher. Dillian has always had a suspect chin. So what you think will happen with this skinny ass neck he has now? Why did he lose so much weight? I mean, I think he lost the weight because he needed to be quicker because he knows Moses is fast. So if you're in there with a guy that's fast or faster, you're going to try to be as fast as you can by any means necessary. And how do you help that? You get lighter. You lay off the pizza and hot dogs and junk food and all that bullshit. You throw all that to the wayside, getting prepared for somebody that's quick. So I think that's Dillian Whyte. I am sorry, Kurt, but I have sinned. Forgot that this fight was in Saudi. What? Kurt, what's your pick? Most of the card. That's all good. Kurt, what's your pick, man? Come on. I just want to knock out, bro. I don't care who wins. But I am eager to see what Moses can do with Dillian and what Dillian can do with Moses, because this is a step up for Moses. So everyone is very eager to see what Moses can do. You know what I mean? Can he hang up here with the big boys, with somebody with a name? This is no Dempsey McKean. This is no Otto Wylene bars, even though he never fought Otto, but still, all in all, I think Moses is too fast for the left hook of Dillian. We'll see. We will see. That's kind of strange. He's okay. All right. Whyte wished for AJ fireworks interests. All right, let's go. Here's Michael Buffer doing his thing with his diamond ring. But do you got a prediction, or is that about? Both men in the ring. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And that AJ voice. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Three or four rounds, Moses by knockout. Okay. Everyone drop $5 for your prediction. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm giving the like button a powerful left hook. That's what's up. Itauma gets it in 2 rounds. Older, Dominic Ingle. Bill Keaveney coming in with that Moses round 5. Who else has a $5 prediction? Drop it. Drop it. Don't stop it. Whyte looks like a guy who knows I'm about to get KO'd. Okay, how many losses did Dillian Whyte have? Povetkin, AJ, Fury, right? 3 losses? Yeah. 31 fights. No, 31 wins. 3 losses, 21 by KO. Brixton, London, England. Big up Brixton, big up London, big up UK, big up. There we go. There's some movement. There's some movement. Whyte versus Itauma. I like that correction. I'm like, that can't be right. Because, I mean, they're always saying Moses, Itauma versus Whyte. No, it's Whyte versus Itauma. You know, if you look at how it's built, now on the thing it's saying Itauma versus Whyte. So 12-0, 10 KOs from Kent, England. Moses in 3 rounds. Sorry, guys, I use voice clips. I apologize. I do the same shit all the time. And like those voice things, it hits and miss. It says some of the craziest stuff, you know? It's crazy. Crazy. Itauma goes through Whyte like a laxative Chisora. Damn. Here we go. All right. Here we go, guys. 400 people. We need 400 likes. Let's get it. Ding, ding. Here we go. Moses with the levels. Man, Moses coming with a sharp jab. He misses, though. Double jab by Dillian Whyte. Obviously slower. Jab to the body from Moses. He lands a nice little jab before that straight left to the body. Double jab from Dillian. Dillian looks slow, bro. Good shot to the body. Good jab upstairs from Moses. Oh, good right hook from Moses. Straight left to the body from Moses. Dillian eats it. Ooh, good shot to the body. Ooh. Oh, good right hook from Moses. Oh, good job. Oh, that hurt Dillian. That hurt Dillian. Oh, Dillian hurt. He's hurt. Left to the body. Right, left gut. Dillian's trying to weather the storm. He's still on his feet. Oh, good straight left. Right to the body. From Moses. Looks like it's going to be a first round KO. Straight left. Oh, right hook. Oh, down. Dillian. He's done. He's done, bro. Those shots are heavy. Look. Oh, no. First round KO. No, it's over. Over. Done. First round KO, son. Bars. That's how it's done. Son. Bars. Moses Itauma. Chopping. Hard-handed. Quick. Deadly. Bro. And he gives a local bow. Look. It's over. Dillian got that check. Look, I'll buy that for $1. Yep. Done, bro. Man, look, beautiful execution. He wasn't over eager, and what he could hit, he hit. See, Dillian was, he was doing the good old Ken Norton, George Foreman, and he was trying to protect, because he knows, we all know, that uppercut is how you get Dillian Whyte out of there. But there's more, and there's more than one way to skin a cat. And so what he did was, what Moses did was smart. He just hit the available areas. Good punch placement. Look at chopping overhand left. Look at it. That hurt him. He's done. Then another right. Oh, good right hook. Oh, uppercut. Up. There's the uppercut. Right. One of the uppercuts did get in. He took it right. Right hook. Downstairs. Straight left. Right hook. Down he went. Moses, bro, he ain't playing no games, bro. If you can get him out early, spare those. Look. Yeah, he's done. He couldn't even get up, bro. He was drunk. He was drunk as Tyson Fury coming out of the saloon. He was done. Look at that. Chop. Yeah. Oh, good right to the body. Oh. And look, Moses, it's crazy. It's crazy because now you wonder, well, how much of it is Moses and how much of it is Dillian? Because, Dillian looks washed up. His jab didn't even look right. His jab, you know what I mean? And it was off. Yeah, Dillian's done, man. He's done, dude. You know what I mean? He can't mess with this young killer. He wouldn't snatch no babies tonight. Dillian wouldn't snatch no babies tonight. Yes, it's over. No, that's round one. There ain't no round two. Round one. KO. And he's like, no, man. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of really to save face. You know what I mean? Because that's embarrassing getting your ass whooped that fast. So you got to contest something. You know what I mean? So I feel Dillian on that. Like, I got to contest something. Kirk, your audio goes mute when you speak loud. Does it really? Moses snatched his soul. Damn. Now Moses against Jake Paul. Nah, that's whack. Fury killed Whyte in 6, a decade. Whyte failed. Man, get up. He's obviously okay. Complaining he's okay. Nah, it's over. I mean, it's just like shit, We're going to see who's the wolves and who's the sheep. We're going to see who's the wolves and who's the sheep. My man James Bash coming in, blessing me with that cash. Peace, Kurt. Great work today. Dillian came for the check. Let's get Wilder versus Whyte next. Leave these young bullies alone. Wilder ain't going to fight him. I think Wilder would take him anyway, though, but we don't know. I mean, this guy's supposed to punch hard, and, Dillian found out. He fucked around and found out, didn't he? He did. He fucked around and found out. And, it is what it is. Imagine training that hard only to get cleaned out. Yeah, that's sad. All that hard work. How many seconds was that? I mean, I don't know. I just know it was a first round KO. Whyte should pack. Yeah. Yeah, hang him up, bro. Four losses, that's pretty much the 3 strikes and you're out, right? On an elite level, you lose once, okay. You lose twice, all right. You lose 3 times, wait a minute. You lose 4, no more. You know, that's how it goes in boxing. I mean, that's kind of like an unspoken rule. You know what I mean? That's a little cheat sheet for you guys that know about boxing. That's why a lot of people after AJ got flattened, everybody was like, retire, retire, retire. This is not the 70s. This is not the 80s. You know what I'm saying? This is not the 90s. You get 4 losses. Yeah. These days, you're cooked. You're done. Yeah, that shit was so fast. Had a feeling though, but hey, we wanted to find out. Didn't go to the late rounds. Moses does what he's always done. Got you out of there. This wasn't a quick stoppage because, you know, he had already hurt Dillian Whyte before. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, when he started buckling, I was like, oh, shit, it's over. It's over. Yep.
Name. Yes. I wonder when we'll see Dillian Whyte again.
Taking them pictures, snapping those shots. I never thought it would go out that quick. Well, yeah, I mean, I thought that Moses would probably carry him, but that ain't his style. Moses goes in there and assassinates your ass, man. He terminates you. That dude ain't playing.
I'd like to say a big thank you to the Saudi crowd, the English crowd, all the crowd around the world watching this. I appreciate you lot. I love and respect you lot. Second of all, I'd like to thank His Excellency because he made this fight happen. Frank Warren made this fight happen. So thank you very much. And final person I'd like to say a thank you to is the body snatcher Dillian Whyte. If it wasn't for him, it takes 2 to tango. So
The Dillian leaving. He like, man, I ain't got nothing to say.
Opportunity to showcase my skills.
He's pissed.
You always said throughout the week, if I stick to my game plan, we get this job done quick. I don't think you meant that quick. The very first round, you expected this to go a bit longer.
To be honest, like what Ben was telling me what to do. For the first maybe 2-3 minutes, I saw he was doing exactly what Ben telling me to do, but it's just, you know, the fight nerves, whatnot kicked in. And then after maybe like the first minute, I was like, okay, cool. I keep seeing this happen. I can't miss it. So, yeah, man. Execute the game plan.
No?
It was a really good Dillian Whyte. Let's not take away the fact it was the first round. We saw him all week, and it looks incredible. Everyone kept speaking about it. 244 pounds. Physically looked insane. That really is a fantastic performance versus.
Don't blink. Remember that?
What's next? What's next? What's next?
That's my job. That's my job to ask. What? Who do you want next, Moses? The world's your oyster right now. Who do you want to fight next?
Honestly, I'll fight anyone they put in front of me. So you shout a couple names out and I'm there.
Can I say a couple of names to you? There's a few saying who's sick.
Listen. If I be completely honest, Georgia Parker and Caballero do deserve the shot, but I'd love to take the opportunity as well. Chuck me in there with them lot.
Let me bring in a man that could maybe answer a few of those questions. Frank, come in. Frank, you've had a lot of good fighters. I've followed your stable for many a year, Frank. This must be one of the best prospects you've ever come across.
No, he's done everything he's been asked to. It's how he's done it. He's the most unbelievable finisher. He catches you, you're in trouble. You are in trouble. You know, and you think the 3 losses on his record, on Dillian's record, it's world champions. I mean, real good quality fighters, guys who've been at the top of the game. And maybe 1 round. It's 1 round he called him in.
Damn, demolition, bro. Demolition.
It works. Absolutely perfect.
All week, Frank, I think a lot of people were maybe changing their opinions on how this fight could go, right? I think a lot of people initially said Moses blows away Dillian. As we got closer to the fight, people's opinions started changing because of how Dillian looked. Are you surprised just how easy Moses made that look?
Yeah. No, yeah. No, was I? No, I got to be honest with you. Yeah.
Frank's been in good spirits the last 5 or 6 years, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But, you know, he done it in style. I mean, he's a phenomenal finisher. He catches you, and he doesn't get flustered. He gets space on his shots. He doesn't fall into the opponent. Every shot he throws is a hurtful punch, and it's a well-measured punch. He's an unbelievable talent, unbelievable boxing talent. Probably one of the best, if not the best, at this stage of his career I've ever been involved with.
Moses, it's only a round, so surely we get to see you again before the end of the year.
100%. 100%.
And come on, Moses, give us a name. I know you said the crowd should give us a name, and there's many a contender ringside as well. Who do you want to see opposite you?
These are saying Usyk. What's the crowd saying? What's the crowd saying? Everyone's just shouting out Usyk, but listen, I'm ranked number 1 with the WBO interim champion now. So obviously Parker's also with that. So maybe that's a good fight. I know the team mentioned they still want me to get some rounds out. All these fights can happen. So it's bigger and better, man. What's next? I'm 20-year-old. I'm only 20-year-old. I've got maybe 10, 15 years left in this career. So, man, there's going to be a lot of this face around. So, I'm just happy to be able to put a performance for you guys.
Final one, simple question. Will you be a world champion in 2026?
Belt to ass. Come on, man. Listen, if I get the opportunity, 100%. 100%.
Well done. Congratulations on a truly incredible performance. Stick with us. We'll be on the bell when we come back.
Okay. So that concludes the live stream, guys. Dillian Whyte was knocked out in 1 round. I had a feeling that we wouldn't, don't blink. I think that was the theme of today. Moses Itauma is alive, well, and he has passed his first test on this level. Now, the question is, what level was Dillian Whyte on? How much did Dillian Whyte have left? So the question marks will still arrive. Okay, so it is what it is. I enjoyed you guys for 5 hours and 15 minutes on this sucker. We have made and had a great time. And I was battling, bro. I am sick, right? But thank God that he pulled me through. Great chat today. I think that Moses, probably will unfortunately jump over people that's supposed to be there. I do respect and acknowledge that he doesn't deserve to be next in line, but he does want to fight the best. Who doesn't want to fight Usyk at this point? But Parker and Caballo are next. So don't say that someone deserves that fight with Usyk and then call out the fighter that deserves to fight with Usyk. But nonetheless, great beginnings, great potential for Moses Itauma, hard hitting, fast, quick. He didn't waste no time. He played no reindeer games. He was in your ass. He was doing what he needs to do. Big Baby Miller versus Moses is not a bad idea. He's just too fast for him. Fifth City, bro. But listen, anything's possible, guys. Thank you for showing up and appreciating and supporting me. I will have the recap coming soon after. Until then, guys, Moses Itauma, A Star is Born. Yeah. And everyone, God bless you, keep you, and everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.